Also fast. Alrighty then. A little quick start for now. Right. Let's do source location. I mean, I don't really care about line, file name, line number. For now, so I don't particularly care about. Struct. Oh, really? Oh, it's a template. Son of a biscuit. Why is this a template? I mean, I know why, but really? Really? Right, fine. I hate it. Right, of course. Forgot this is C++, not Jai. You can't just declare something after the use. They ain't gonna fly. I guess actually. Out in, add it there. Okay, now this is no longer templated, so can at least put that somewhere interesting. Yeah. Actually, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Why is there 5? Query internal. Wait, why is it doing this twice? Hold the phone. Excuse me? No. Hell no. That's right. America. Properly spelled like this. America. Hold on, I shouldn't be doing this twice. No wonder I have so many queries. Double than I actually really have. No. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Oh, actually, this probably fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Those are different cases. Only beans. Okay, that's a good one. Finish it with build. Simple queries. Which component is a self component? Actually, what am I doing this here? Oh, actually, I guess that's a declaration. Never mind. Yes, this is fine. Okay. Here. All right. All right. We got the file name right here. Okay. Line name and column. Column, I don't care about. Function name, don't care about either. Actually, that is mildly interesting. Mildly interesting. What is this current? Current. Huh? C++ 20 feature. Hell yeah. Hail to the yeah. Instruct a new source location corresponding to the location of the call side. Oh. So that would be something like current, which is already do that. Yeah, okay. Uh-huh. That's fine. So that should be easy enough. Because I want to be able to list everything, but have given like an actual file name as opposed to just number 567. Check. This is a context name to do maybe? Maybe. Okay, here. I forgot all the tools I have. I guess for now, we'll just first see. That's the file name. Good. Okay. Let's find the last /. Fair enough. Fair enough. Bro. Oh, I didn't copy. Fine. Fine. Stop, sudo. A rare case, I'm using C++ 20 feature. I didn't even know it was C++ 20. But source location is kind of nice. Seems nice. Okay. Find the last slash marker. Or I think I need to go from the bottom. From the end. From the end. I forgot. Does that include null terminator or not? Probably not, right? I'm gonna assume does not include null terminator. Excluding, yes. So yeah, it's fine. Should I even need the marker in that case? So yes, I think. Who's the problem? Oh. Do I have to do and here, I guess? I guess I do. I guess I do. Alright, let's see how well I'm coding in the first hour of the morning work. Alright, we got ourselves a bunch of slashes. There's actually been 2 slashes. That's fine. 26. Got 13. Marker points. Uh-huh. I see. I see. Probably don't want that slash though. Do I? Petruccia God, implementing profile today. Almost more like a minor little thing. It's not like a full visual profile like Tracy, because I already got Tracy, so I don't need much. Right? Tracy's already have that. And I got plenty of pictures to show being using that stuff. Or is it profiling that stuff? Pretty hard. Yeah. I can already do all this fine. So it's all good. But this is specific profiling tool because let's say I have a bunch of systems that run over components. For example, here's a system. It takes this subset of components on an entity, different conditions, and then runs different logic, bunch of logic on it, right? So I kind of want to know, like, what's the most expensive system I got? Which one saps all the energy, right? So, guts to know, man. My guts to know. So I need to write a quick little tool. But first step, I need to be able to identify them easily. By default, each one here takes in a silent source location. So that should give me ability to make a note of a file name and a number. So that way I can find it. All right, this is fine. probably want to go plus plus. Let's skip over the last. That's right. Because I already know this, the new CS I have is just like, it's blazing fast, dude. I've barely done anything to it. And it's... Wait. Oh, you see a biscuit. Look at what it's doing. How is he just being confused? Fine, less slash. If I is not on the last one, just do this. Marker. Well, let's give it a whirl. Give it a whirl. Finds it, skips over it. Yeah, gives me the name, so that's Gucci. That's gonna be fine. Okay. Actually, one more time. What is this context thing? Yeah, it's the function name is gonna give me. Oh yeah. The better conference definitely good. Let me see if I've been watching this. Oh boy. I guess I have been making references in my resources channel. Indeed, good stuff. That last one almost made me want to consider writing my own physics engine again from scratch, but not right now. Not right now. Anyway, so that's fine. So let's see what I currently have on my IM GUI and where I want to stick this. Profiling stat. I'm hoping I can hide it behind const expr, so you can always toggle it off. Because I don't know, I guess I'll see how expensive it is to poke the query profiler every, oh yeah, frame rate. Come on, give me 144. There you go. That's more like it. Yep. Yep. Next year. Well, that's a bit optimistic. Maybe when it's done, they fix some annoying bugs or whatnot. But I mean, still wild. Like, look at this. Frame time to simulate is 1 millisecond. To actually render is like another millisecond, maybe up to 2. And this is 4K resolution in debug build, with each pixel being ray traced. And it just flies off the freaking handle. Like, I don't even want to torture my GPU like that. Like, what's the point? No reason to torture my GPU like this. Hit that 400, 400, 400. All right. Forgetting about this. Here. That's what I actually care about. Entity stats. So I got my tables, which is fine. I have systems and queries. All right. Care about that. Tables, entities. I guess I'll do it here somewhere. Okay. Why am I not seeing? Yeah, go. Okay. Whoop. Systems. One. Where is he possible man? Nice, man. Yeah, I would start as simple as C, dude. Like, even the stuff I'm doing. I mean, at this point, most of my interest in C++ is actually templates to avoid inheritance of any kind. Sometimes I do have to inherit a little bit, but it's more like almost like composition, kinda. Like, there's one place when I'm doing inheritance right now. And it's like, would be like something like this. So this is the one place to do inheritance. Although I wonder if I don't have to. Maybe I can do a composition. Because I don't really have anything here that's virtual in any way. So I could do almost like a C-like thing, but this is kind of easy. Plus, as long as you stick a final on it and don't have any virtual... Inheritance doesn't have any overhead as far as I know. Nothing virtual, no virtual destructors of any kind. And then you can just stick final on that thing and it'll be... Should be fast enough. All right. So let us see. This might have to be a table. But for now... System source. What do we got? What do I got? I got a lot. Okay. The sand's gonna here. Okay. Okay. That's definitely a start. Do I want to stick it in a list for now? I mean, not really. I probably want a table, actually. I haven't made a table in a while. Begin table. Begin table. No. Okay. And then next row. Yeah, okay. Okay. What else do you want? Flags and columns. 2. What does it say? Next row? Table next row. Wait, how do I say next column? Yeah. Maybe for now, just to test it out. See if I broke it or not. Whoops. Text, column, next row. Oh, I probably missed some. If I just copes. Oh, we say this right away. Next row, next column. Okay. Okay. Why is it split? I mean, actually, it doesn't make sense. The hell is this? Let's go the other way. What? Just doing this one, that one. Oh, hold on. Somewhere here. I am really slow this morning, huh? Huh. Begin table. Next row. Next column. Oh, you begin this. Oh, first column. Okay. There you go. Now things make sense. You know what? That thing. Basic. What about some borders and backgrounds? Borders. Let's do borders. GUI table flags. Okay. All right. That's fine. Yeah. No, I don't remember. How do we do this? I want sizable fixed. Yeah, that's what I want. Resizable mixed. Let's go. Sizable mixed. Fixed stretched. Oh, that's how you do that. Okay. 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 Yeah, that looks good. I might as well do this. Right? Oh, what is it? Wait, what? Oh, that just places it automatically. I see. I see. Code per frame. All right, time to actually measure the thing. ImGoo is ready to receive. Yeah. Suppose I could just stick it here. I might as well. I forget what I call it. I have a tool that measures running average. What is it called? What's it called? Forget the name. Fine. Frame times. Raw. What is it called? No, it's not this. It's too much per measure for each. Too much. I don't need this. Wait. Running average. I mean, I'm aware of all that, but I had something else. I think it was exponential moving average. There you go. There you go. Exponential moving average. Yes. Yes. We'll see. All right. Let's see. Can I just stick one somewhere? Maybe I'll stick it here. Const X for bool. Enable callback profiler true. Okay, let's start with this. Now, just this one, right? Yeah, okay. Stick one in here somewhere. Because I don't really do threading, so it should be fine too. Yeah. Start. Get microseconds back. Good. That should only happen for const expert, hopefully. Hopefully it just gets compiled out into nothing. Okay. Now back to here. Do you not like the size 5? What? Look at me, list is missing. Excuse me? Excuse me? What are you missing? Oh, what? Oh, no. Hell no. Hell no. Absolutely not. Yeah. I'll fix you. Actually, what's the first one? Stop. Variant, fine. But now. Be right back where it compiles and turn in AC, because it's not Europe, this is America. We have AC. Perfect. Perfect. See it? Oh, wonderful. Oh, I forgot to expand it out, didn't I? Didn't I? Yeah. Fine. Oh, what did I do this? No. That's source location. I mean, I mean, should be fine. My only gripe with C++ is slow compile time. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. Oh, systems. Ooh, getting numbers. Oh, hell yes. Getting numbers. I'm seeing numbers. Hell yes. All right. Does repos. Angled headers for cuteness. Ain't that something? Sorting. Wait, it can sort for me? No. There's no way. Sort multi. Okay, okay. Okay. Whoop. Multi, whatever that means. Hold shift when clicking headers to sort multiple columns. Okay. Okay. Need to do something special. Sorting. Unformatted. Oh. What the hell is this? Oh. That's a cute shape. I don't care. What about the sorting? Because I can surely do sorting myself if needed. Prefer sort descending. Hold up a second. Prefer sort descending. Descending. Flags. Sizable, reorderable. Sortable. We need this too. Yes. What's up, Christian? Morning indeed. Well, I certainly see the arrow, but I don't see the sorting. All right. What else is missing? We need to specify something. What is this thing? Use column index instead. Column index. Oh. Okay, okay. Oh, my patience figuring out of the libraries is very small, very small. Can I say, I don't know, 2, 1, what do you want? And what else? Tornadoes? Sort of specs. Am I doing the sorting? Or is it doing the sorting? Get table specs. Dude, I think I just want to do sorting myself, not worry about it at this point. I think I can sort my data. I think it's on me to support either way. That just purely for things changing. Okay. Okay, that's fair, I guess. Let's see what I get. What do I get? 30 true, specs count 1, specs. Orders for direction. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to save it back. Okay. Click it and it gets me. Alright, alright. It's on me to sort. Fine. 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 Oh, I guess it's optional. This is to avoid sorting every time, but I don't think I care as much. Although, I don't. Yeah, you're gonna get used. Actually, for now, I just... Bro, stop complaining. Why is this? Oh, it's fine. Why is this so complaining? Oh, what slang? Excuse me? Excuse me? What the hell did you pull in? Oh. It would do it right, yeah. Right. Yeah. Let's do this first. Shouldn't introduce any weird ass headers for no reason. Okay. By the way, that was when you see textures blink, and this is just loading it as the game plays. Just I don't have to wait like 5 seconds for the game to start. It can just move around right away. In the future, might add a loading bar, maybe for user experience to turn it off. Maybe. Maybe. Oh. Can't add to the... Forgot. I forgot. Now, sorting. Okay. It's kind of interesting the way this works. Oh, this is for a blip, and then it goes back to the other one. It's like I have to actually keep this around. I gotta keep this around, man. Actually, this belongs in a museum right here. Yeah. Sort type check. Gucci. That goes away. Can't you guess? Bro. Okay. So either way, you know what? It's time. I'm tired of this. Key world. Shall we see? Nope. Make it true by default, at least. Oh. Okay. So now, sort by type. Don't really have it that way. Might work. What's it doing? Dude. Why is it reshuffling? Let's sort by time. These are copyable pretty easily. That should be fine. So I'm curious. Like if I click one more time, sort specs, sort order, direction. Sort specs. Descending, ascending. I mean, right now, I don't care about one. Does it toggle? No, it stays either one way or the other. Okay. Oh, doing it the other way. Is it time to implement sorts of actual callback lambda? Might be time to do that. Fine, do it. I'll do it. Let's go in here. Function bool, comparing. A, pair, B. I just shove it as this. I don't remember. QSort, do you take that or not? That is a question. No, QSort, hold on a second. It takes this form. Take this form. Yeah. Should be able to pull this off like that. I want to capture into lambda. Maybe I'm feeling lazy for now. Fine. But, oh, I just need to define. Okay. Predicate. Actually, what kind of predicate does it need? Lambda function definition for std sort. Yes, I think mine will probably work. Yeah, it'll work. I think. Don't see it. Maybe even write a unit test for it. Maybe. Excuse me? Who's getting too big? Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, wait a second. Did I enable something else that I wasn't meaning to? I think so. Just here. So what do you... Excuse me? That was a really weird error. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Alright. So you can convert into this, just curious. Probably no. Does it really need const? Really? Oh, it doesn't. I forgot about that. Forgot about that. Actually, no, there's a better way of doing this, I think. Wait. Do it like this. Probably need to stick requires on it just in case. Just in case. In the uno momento. To actually run? Did you actually run? You did. But while I'm at it, while I'm in the mood, requires F. E. Right. Getting a little fancy with C++ 20 concepts, but that should be reasonable. Yeah, okay. All right, here's your dose of C++ 20 for the day. Requiring a very specific type of lambda. Returns bool, gives you this and that, which means, hopefully, if I do something like int, it will give me a complaint. Not satisfied, yes. Where this would be, okay. Yeah, I don't care. Don't care about that. All right. Which means time to put into action, sort by time. Oh, really? Gonna be doing that to me? Wait, excuse me? Oh, it's part of this. Right? Seems reasonable. Oh, yeah. Nope, don't need you anymore. So curious how to pass into QSort, because it's a static method, but the other get a parameter. Kind of yuck. Kind of a yuck. Okay. Okay. Did live. It's already been an hour working this little thing. The default pointing here. Spelled correctly? Probably. Ascending. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Or direction. Ascending or ascending, I forget. Fine, what do you want? Nothing? Cool. Finally. Now I can control direction on that. Could even do by name. Right. On index. Would that do it? Zero. So it should be just none. Oh, which can we sort? Yeah. Might as well finish it out. Sort by name. Ascending. What is this? String compare, I think. Would work. I forget every time. -1 means what? Less than. Less than. Okay. Only thing on this. Let's see how big this thing is right now. This thing. Oops. All depends on that. Fine. Let's increase up the count on that. Oh, I know. We can see a size. 300K. Fine. In the range of acceptable. There you go. A little less wild and crazy. I'm gonna do filters as well. Let's do a filter. All right, it's gonna be the last feature. The last freaking feature. Yep. Go. What if I ignore anything that's a freaking 0 less than 1? There you go. Uncheck it and see everything that is empty. Okay. Okay. So most expensive. World Interaction 2128. Oh, this one does physical shape cast. Makes sense. Makes sense to keep an eye on it. Totally makes sense. Maybe I want to do one more tiny query to hover over and show components. Not sure if I have that information. Probably. Probably. Okay. So you do. So you do. I'm gonna need to keep an index. What's up, man? Mr. Yazuki. Yazuki. Let me see. Location. Yes. Callback. Get them indices. What's the game name? Selfish Heroes. A Diablo-like of a Barbie-like feel. Actually, I think the game even runs right now. I think. Gonna work on some minor stuff. Some analytical tooling. But I need to take out the aggression on some of the robots here. Welcome to the debug build. Running at 4K resolution. Burn them with lasers. Get the items. Except that has a bug, but yeah, it's all kind of weird bugs, huh? Kind of cool effect, but interesting. Let's just bring up the Steam build. Yeah. The build from a week ago. Nice and fairly stable. Different outfits, whatnot. Oh, don't get knockback from that guy. Yeah. Let him die. Hell yeah. What did I get? Red and black. Yes, I'll take it. I'll take it. All right. Back to the current state. So that gives me this. I got how to cast it. I forgot how to cast this thing. Like this. If it's going to be any information, it's going to be right here. Right. What you got? Full signature. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Looks like I will be able to get everything I want. Everything I want. No. I gotta define this. I did that for entity tables. Where I was looking for yes. Run data check. Uh-huh. Unformatted. Alright, after this, back to game fixes. Because currently none of them are particularly sluggish. Not particularly big deal. Ooh, we did not like that. Oh, did I give it a bad thing? Oh, whoopsie. What? Why didn't you find that information? Gives me back a null for 165. Excuse me? Excuse me? Since when they give me back null? $165. Oh, excuse me? 165? Really? Really? I seen 165 wasn't 65. Yeah, it is missing. Where the hell is 165? What happened to 165? Oh, you little biscuit. You little biscuit. 21, 28. This was term number second. 21, 28. This thing. Really? This one doesn't get registered anywhere? I know it's here. No, this is here. Oh. But I thought... Is this 165? Yeah. So why are you missing? What? Oh, it's a system component data. Oh. Oh. I understand. I understand. Oops. Really? It's a different class? Huh. Where do we combine this? Okay. So then I should be poking at this one. Okay. Okay. I understand. I understand. It's previously, but it's an else if. How's that? I guess it's actually extensive whole block, huh? Fine. Fine. We should just help him create a helper method just to get a name. But this is fine. This is fine. Right, should be fine now. Okay. Okay. So this away. Might be useful to freeze it in place, but not today. What I see is that nothing actually. Oh, it's interesting. When I start moving, but animation spikes up. Spikes it up. That makes sense. Makes sense. Guess I do a bunch of extra stuff. Yeah. Oh, it is useful to see. Mesh. What's no mesh doing? No mesh 206. What the hell is that? No mesh 206. Actually, hold on. No mesh 206. What are you running? Hold on a second. What are you doing here? Is it just updating this? Oh, I guess it's just the cost of running the robots in the systems. Okay. Okay, that's fair. Totally fair. Very interesting. Hey, stop hitting me, dude. Dude. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that is very useful. Very, very useful. There's one more thing to do. I technically also need to do queries, because that's another big one. Yeah, okay, I'll get it in the mesh. Could actually at this point give those optional debug name, and then debug name will show up there as opposed to the name. Still, this is pretty good. Really good. Yeah, okay. I think it's still running and been paused. Is there any significant hit on performance? No. I don't see any effect on performance to capture this this data. None. None yet. That mesh is kind of high, actually. Why is it at 100, dude? 250. What are you doing? 250. How? Why? No, that's a bunch of lies. Maybe let's talk 100. Oh, if it just gets run once and then it doesn't run again, it just saves that cost and doesn't really do it per frame. That's kind of tricky. I could push value per frame. Wait a second. What's up, Science? Actually, I just realized I'm doing something quite incorrect there. Capturing this time here. Oh, I do add an ad. Oh, that's what I shouldn't be doing. It's print indication as opposed to total. Actually, when total information. Which actually means I would need to reset all that to 0. Let me see, reset system profile data. No, this is just me. Just me working full time on this for a year and a half now. Huh. Yeah, that is not actually quite correct. Into this. Well, I might just need Reset this. I need to reset this. Reset. I don't even have this feature. Wow. It's time to make it. Okay, now that I have this. Yeah. Okay. And now every time I call this, I should technically add it here. I need to do post frame application. I see. Oh, I see. Don't get up in here. When did I start coding? A long time ago, since I was a little kid. Been coding pretty much all my life. Usually I work for big fancy companies, making a bunch of money, but right now, just working on the game. That's current state. Still kind of early though. Quite early. What is this? Trail a couple months old? Maybe a month old? Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Frame time. Right. So here. Current frame time. Yes. Get to the top here. So yeah, I'm a professional game developer, you can say. I used to get paid to work on a game engine and occasionally some games once in a while. No, just YouTube streaming and working on this. Okay. Yeah. So everything runs over. Compute system frame times. Where was this at? Here. Actually, I don't want this to be reset at all. I want that to be 0. Yeah, that's why. Yeah. Okay. Let's compile and see how much error there is. From different device. Nice. But if you just start coding, for more level ability you got, you can always go up there. I remember starting in a language called Basic. I only knew like maybe like 5 commands on that whole language. But it's good enough to get something going. Yeah, I would suggest to start learning coding by yourself, like a C language ideally. Or any language that you can understand to some degree at least. Because school is not going to teach you that all that well. You're going to have to do it by yourself first. Yeah, this I believe now a bit more. I believe this a bit more now. Cost of animation, yes. Yeah, it looks like a real data for once. Wonderful. Mr. Bruce with a headache. Alright, so let's see if I see anything interesting now that this changes. Yes, at least now I can see animation costs being pretty hefty, which is totally understandable. Kind of interesting that it's... I guess I'm going to pause, I'm still running animation. So it's actually pretty nice now. I can like quickly glance at the list and get a sense of what that system is doing. It's like this is just general animation. Navigation mesh update. Yeah. Player state machine. That is pretty slick. Sliders that slow, damn. Probably kind of bogus. I think I noticed I may have skipped a call. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, definitely get some salt. Especially on hot days, you're probably losing more water than usually, and every time you lose water, you also lose some of the salt. So yeah, get the minerals and electrolytes. Okay. So I think this marks it as a pass 1 on the ACS profilers for systems. I mean, when I began wanting to make games, that was even before web development was a thing. But, yeah. You just find something you're interested in, it's something you're good at. And in this case, you get to make your own world. But you can also make games on like in a web environment too. Like there's a game like Vampire Survivors made in JavaScript. So you can still do it just fine. Yeah, but don't jump to C++ right away. Do like a simple language first. This dude's stuck in there, huh? Yeah, but I'm loving this number. That's what I wanted to know like a year ago. Like what is fast, what is slow. So I guess animation is taking care of everything else right now as far as that goes. Maybe if I get to the next wave and get more robots. Let's see. You have to do a combination of using reason applied to your emotions. Like if literally don't have any idea, try out a bunch of stuff. Especially United States, I'm assuming you're somewhere in the West. You get spoiled here pretty hard as a kid, so it takes a while for some people to find what you want to do. Games are also kind of fun to get into to make, as opposed to some random ass boring website usually. So even if you're looking to get into C# or something, you can always do like Raylib C#. Right. Which comes with your comes with C# bindings for Raylib. So you can play around with this. Boom. I guess I could implement queries now. Maybe. This will be very similar implementation. Very similar. It's so similar that I almost want to. Can I factor this into I think I can. I think I can. It's because it's so freaking similar. Like, what if I just do draw IM GUI callback profiler? Indeed. Let's see. Okay, don't care about this. This. I think you can just take this whole section. This whole section. Just chuck it in here. And then say drawing GUI rams. Raylib is like 60 languages, dude. You'll be hard pressed to find a language that you can even bother to learn that it doesn't have bindings to. Unfortunately. What is GitHub? It's a location where you can keep source code. So you can create your own free account and have source control. Look up what is the source control. Something like this, something that keeps track of all the changes you're making, so then you can save it for future use, come back. For example, I can go like different back in time, like to a year ago, to see what my source code was back then and so on. And if your machine burns down, you don't lose everything. Highly recommend. This thing. I guess I would just... We just need these two. Why you give me prompts? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, it's declared in here. Yeah, that would be a hassle. Okay. So now she's able to say sources. Yeah, you don't have to, I think, but you get public repositories for free. I think to have private ones, you need to pay a few cents. Place this. You know what I could actually give back? I should just do this, actually. Callback storage. Problem is I didn't have a template. Fine. Alright, that's the last one. And this is callback stuff. Callbacks, yes. Yeah, there's a ton of free tools out there. It's insane. There's also other free ones as well. That's slightly more headache to use, like the one I use, that are private by default. But usually nobody uses them because it's usually more difficult. It's called Azure DevOps. But for simple stuff, GitHub is fine. Yes, callbacks. Okay. Yes. Alright, let's see if that refactored it. Let's see it. Oh yeah, I forgot I have a bug. If I resize while loading assets, you get a crash. Whatever. Anyway, so this works. All this stuff works, which means Copilot That stuff is slow as hell, dude. I'm good. If I need AI, I can just ask ChatGPT some specific questions. Such as this one. Like I forgot what's the lambda thing for sort. But for writing code, it's too slow. Too slow. Alright, let's do queries. See? Interesting. Interesting. This doesn't... Oh, because everything is... Oh, I'm not measuring anything yet. Okay. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. I understand. I understand. Frame reset. And queries can run at any time. So compute the average frame here as well. Do you 3D modeling everything great in the game? Oh yeah, for sure. I did a plenty of studies. I got a bunch of Blender stuff going on. The only thing that I've pulled in from outside is a female body. But outside of that, all robot stuff, that's by hand. For example, is a dude. Actually, curious. Let's fire Blender for 0.5. Maybe a bit less buggy. Yeah, import that. That's fine. Hello? Wait, importing is this laggy? Which takes seconds to process, dude. Dude. Okay, that is insane that it took this long. What is my favorite robot? Not the drone. Swordbot? Yeah. Oh, just loading, I guess. Wow. Wow. It is being a sluggish one. Alright, fine. Guess it finally did it. Hide the rig. And this is where I could be taking damage. To the torso, to the arms. Missing chunks of a sword. Now here. Queries. Applied, get it there, yes. That's all good. Now. Each internal. Blah, 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 blah. An actual location is here. Worries. Rams. Really no index? What's the question? Don't have an index? Kind of want to have an index. Kind of need an index. It all depends on the language and many other things, dude. All depends. Different languages do different things. But hold up, be right back for a bit. Right, almost back. Just need to start working on a snack. Be back. Okay. Time to see. Do I have query information yet or not? Do. Why is there more than one instance of this? Why is that separate? Pause. Pause. Hmm. I get duplicates. Oh, why? Why are there duplicates in the query? I think I got it right here. I don't understand. But really? Really, debugger just gonna be a pain in the ass for no reason. Wonderful. Wonderful. Sources 340. Yeah, but there's actually whole books and articles written on different languages, what they do, what they don't do. It's a whole big study. The short answer is a lot. It has to do a bunch of stuff. Some more, some less. Priscilla is so funny. Better bang and get more water. More water electrolytes. Salt is good for you, man. Humans need salt. Plenty of it. Okay. For water, I usually buy distilled water and then I add little electrolytes on my own. Because electrolytes pretty cheap in the United States, so you can just spend a couple of bucks and get yourself enough electrolytes for months. And then just distilled water where you can get. But yeah, salt is great for headaches. It's amazing. Just chug on that water. Meanwhile, I'm boiling 6 eggs for a light snack. All right. So here, I'm not seeing any duplicate registrations. Acceleration World 282. Acceleration World. Two on one appears twice for some reason. Why would you appear twice? Dude, when I eat like 3,500 calories a day, so 6 calories is like a minor snack. What is that? Calories in 1 egg and in 6. Dude, 70 calories in 1. Even a 400 is nothing for me. It's a snack. Plus, dude, like when you're working on stuff like this, like a game and coding like this, dude, your brain burns so much energy. Holy crap. So you need all the brain power you can get for this stuff. This stuff here doesn't come for free. You need to feed that brain power. Okay, so looks fine here. So then, where am I getting duplicates? Am I getting them here somewhere? Like, where am I getting duplicates? Params. Oh my goodness, look at all this stuff. Here comes the first one. Where did the world? No, here gets added correctly from different lines. Oh, wait a second. Here comes again. Here comes again. Excuse me? Excuse me? I'd like to ask you a few questions here. Queries, queries, queries. Sources. Yeah. Why am I doing this 3 times? Oh. I understand why, but I hate it. I understand why, but I hate it. Am I using buffer device address extension? Of course. I think you have to use that if you're doing ray tracing. Pretty sure. I vaguely recall doing that. Vaguely recall doing that. I don't believe you. Buffer device. So maybe it's already part of 1.2, so you don't really need to do that much. Yeah, I don't think you need to do this much. Well, maybe it is actually as part of the extension. Yeah, it is, but I think it's implied in 1.2, right? Pretty sure it was moved to 1.2, yeah. You just part of 1.2, which I need 1.2 pretty much minimum for ray tracing. So yeah. But 1.2 at this point is kind of old. I mean, latest was 1.4, so yeah. Yeah. All right, so that's actually interesting to think about. So the reason there are 3 of these because I have 3 objects, 3 instances, and they each end up being. I could actually combine it together. The proper approach would be to combine it, I think. That kind of sucks though, because then I have to do the whole double trouble. Do I want to do that? Do I not? Do I want? Do I not? Do I want? Do I not? It's probably fine, especially filtering it out. Some queries. I created multiple times for the same location. I'm going to create it to different instances, especially in graphical frame objects. So that kind of sucks to do, but full of KA. Indeed, indeed. So in this case, I would just do sort, but it's already there. Inner. Whatever. Okay, here I'm going from what? From sources. Okay, otherwise I need... Oh, I hate this name. Okay. I think in this case, go find this. I just need to add that. 23. Actually, I think yesterday I went on a losing streak, so I think it might be like a couple points lower. Let me see. 4 points under. 4 points under. Actually, just had a peak just recently. Maybe like a couple of days ago. Had my highest rating. But then I keep playing chess when I'm already tired after programming, so yeah. Be right back. Well, just chess is like have a career basically. You have to study a lot to be good at chess. Playing chess doesn't really make you better at all, unless you already studied a bunch. Was today chess day? I can celebrate by losing a game. How about that? Or get back in 2300 in a moment. And don't want to crash. All right, that should combine the entries for queries. Should. Oh, biscuit. I need to look into this. Excellent. Now I know it's taken up so much time. Yeah, I see you, expansive ass query. I see you, everything else being pretty much nothing. Right. Yeah. Like even you doing some item stuff, it really doesn't matter. Alright, I think the easy work might be over. All this profile stuff is brain dead work. They barely need to think at all. So 21 is slow. Oh. It is tempting to optimize it. Very tempting. And everything else is nothing. And what is this? Super large mesh. Super large mesh. What is it doing actually? It's drawing, right? It's drawing. Yeah, it's drawing. This is so useful. Okay. Let's go find it. 21. It's this one. Yeah. Actually, this one totally makes sense to optimize. Okay. No problem. Probably have to restart the game for this. But yes, I implemented a feature where you can cache and optimize the single query as necessary. It didn't help it, actually. Not really. So what's going on here is still pretty expensive, huh? Whatever it's doing here. It probably makes sense. It's going to be a bunch of collections of a bunch of different objects. Yeah. I can be a little bit cute, maybe. Let's look for that. When you keep playing in a bad mood, when you're tired, you're going to keep losing points. I've done it before. You can see it. I don't really play Bullet, though. I don't like Bullet at all. I just play Blitz. But this one, especially if you do like Lifetime, like it's going to be like a ton up and downs, dude. I've gotten better over time. But yeah. There's still a lot of downs. Look at that. Swing all the way to the bottom. One of these days I'll probably black 2400 again. First time. At some point. The probably expensive part is doing this lookup here and mesh transpositions. I wonder if I can cache this actually. King transform mesh. World transform. Actually, I can. It seems like I can just save it once. Right? Yeah. I can just compute that when I add it, as opposed to doing it during rendering. Because I can't imagine this one being all that slow. I mean, it's possible, actually. Blast count. Hey, that's sped up a little bit. Look at that. From 700s down to 600s. Just by taking away, doing some manual optimization. That's usually done for you. That's usually done for you. But this one, I'm pretty sure I can actually do this. Your confidence gonna destroy a bunch of kids. Well, yeah. Kids are amazing at chess. Be back. Okay. Man, rotating this tool in the last 2.5 hours, I wouldn't be able to find this little thing. But I think it has to be this one. So why don't I pre-compute this? Actually, before I do that, this is a bunch of code changes. Time to push that in. Right, because the game's still running and compiling. Yeah. Very, very useful. Boom. All right, now I can do optimization. Now, who add mesh to collection? Mesh to collection. Yes. Transposed. Transposed, yes. Yeah, because one does it in place, yeah. Transposed. Well, let's see how much that saves. Gbuffer 2 and actually nobody else cares actually. These guys don't care. Not even the slightest bit care. This one doesn't care about either. Okay, so it's really just ray tracing. All right, time to see the improvement live. Without even restarting. Okay, 590-ish. 600-ish. Game transform. Right. But now I should be able to just do this. From mesh, transposed. See it. Not really. Interesting. Oh, now I know what it's for. That's right. Or ray tracing. Which technically means I don't need it all the time. But this rarely happens anyway, right? Not like it happens every frame. Yeah, it doesn't. It does not. The hell did that change there? Right. It saved a little, but maybe not that much. Copy. I wonder if it's any faster. Probably not. Destination. Does this work? What do you do? Store. I mean, there is a chance it's faster, actually. There's a slight chance. Probably not. Corrupted? No. I did not appreciate that at all. No way. But I was hoping it would work. Guess it doesn't. Fixed. 000. Seems fine. Although the way it does it might be different. Oh, it's 3x4. Oh, yeah. It's a different freaking layout. It's different size. It is different size. I mean, I guess that did optimize a tiny bit. A tiny bit. So I guess the last thing has to be this. How many here does it look at? I mean, that is a lot. That is a big lookup, huh? That is a big lookup. But it's fine-ish. It's like half of fifth of it's a half a third, maybe like 40% is taken up just in that call. Interesting. Interesting. It's fine for now because it's fast enough, but yeah. How does it look like an optimized? Well, anything. Yeah, it's still there. Yeah, I know it's linear lookup. I wonder if there's a fast way to look up some kind of index way. Probably not worth trouble though, because this is still pretty fast. I think pretty fast, but I'll keep an eye on you. Keep an eye on you. In the future, I might add like min-max, maybe like a max, the maximum frame, whatever. Which one? If anything gets spiky. Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Indeed. That is now officially the heaviest piece of code in my game so far. But it's only half a millisecond, so on my machine anyway. And I'm sure it's this one. There's Finale, so cheap as all hell. So it's just this one. Object permission. There's definitely ways to create blast on skin array. Oh yeah. No, there's a. I can turn this into an index. I can definitely do it. Definitely do it. Because this is created once. Created once, like here, and then it's done. So if I can come. Yeah, Skin Blast is fine. It's like it's core. Okay, okay. Yeah, 3-minute blitz is a perfect thing. Plus, if you play a 3 minute without any time increment, it puts a hard limit on how much time is spending on this. For example, here's a hard limit. Let's see, can I go back in 2300 or not? Let's try to focus for a moment, and then I'm gonna snack on 6 eggs. Mr. International, which means probably Russian. Just boil them. Just boil them. Yeah, Russians do get mad a lot, for sure. They sure do get mad a lot. Yeah, I can see what this is gonna be. I can see what it's gonna be. And I kind of just want to take and go here, or is this is gonna be bad? Maybe I just go here first. Yeah, those pawns are deep. Those pawns are deep. Get an open file. Something. It is something. Problem is, I don't have anything to do. I just got nothing to do. Except just lose. Gonna have to slow play it and see if he comes up with a win. It's kind of on him now. Kind of on him now. At least I'm probably safe. Probably. It's so silly. This is just silly. I see what he wants to do. I think I may have built a fortress finally. I mean, this is nasty. This is quite nasty, but... yeah. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him. Sometimes just to defend and hold out. And when you have time, you can eventually take over. Now, you know that guy's mad. You know that guy's mad. I just want to know where I went wrong. Because I knew it was going to be nasty. He had no time at the end, so he just did whatever. So the opening was probably... was fine, of course. Oh, this whole idea is not too great, huh? Yeah, so getting into this, you don't want to play it... I guess h6. Instead of a whole knight d thing here. Lone castle, oh my. Yeah, it looked fine to me to trade some pieces. But, you know, I mean, even so, I don't think it was that bad. Because let me see. Because if I did play h6, no, this is reasonable. This is totally fine. But my skill level 0.6 is nothing. Because let's say it pushes for things. b5 first. No, I guess a pawn dropping. So you kind of have to push this. I guess I could even take this. Yeah, it's completely fine. I actually don't mind this. If I can exchange a piece and keep a bishop open, it's totally fine. So that is totally fine. I just need to play h6. Now, computer recommending Lone Castle. Now that is fighting words. Because, yeah, how does he push? Here? No, that just loses straight up. Right. So you have to go bishop here, maybe. Go F5. And then go for that, open up. Okay, I'll try it next time. Kind of scary, never played it that way. But in that particular position, maybe. But maybe not in many cases. But anyway. Should optimize this little thing here. I certainly could, because now I understand where the cost is coming from. It's coming from that one query. Which has to be this thing. Has to be. But I can optimize this. I need some quick way of looking up an index of these things. Yeah. So I need to build a structure to quickly look up from this into an index. How big is this thing? Bare bytes, yeah, it's a bit on the big side. But I'm curious. Non-scanned blast. I guess it's just blast index. This way maybe I can look it up really fast. Because maybe by jamming it together like that. Technically even 2 bytes is enough, but probably doesn't matter. Probably doesn't matter. Let's see, what do I do? Add here. That is where I do it. Yeah. Means now. Let's try that first. Duvek, only been programming C++. Decades. Probably 2 decades. I'd say about 20. I think I got into C++. Maybe high school or college. Probably high school. Prior to that, I was doing C for a while. Pascal, things like that. All the bunch of weird stuff that you learn in Eastern Europe back in the day. Okay. Font index. But my C++ use is fairly simple. Font index. Let's see if this is faster, at least doing it this way. range. One trick to C++ is don't use STL library. Do not use standard template library. And you will do a lot better. Just that. I think this should be faster. Let's see how much. Because this changes from 400 bytes per object to hopper memory down to like 16 bytes. Let's see how much of an improvement this is. It's some, but it's not humongous difference. It's very minor. Very, very minor. I wonder if I can compress this. Is it better to do 2 bytes at a time? Because now this should be even smaller. Is that going to be any faster? Probably not, right? Mesh group index. You'll be fine. If not, I might have to do an actual index computation. It's not the biggest deal. Yes, it's not any faster. I mean, an hour ago it was 700, was then 600, now it's in the 500-ish. So it is an improvement, but oh, do I want to do an actual thingamajig? If I sort it by object and by submesh ID, I could at least compute quick jumps to a specific object ID. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Continues in here. All right. Recompute non-scan blasts lookups. Okay. Now this thing is already here. First things first. Sort that thing. Sort this thing. I wouldn't yet bother to implement binary lookup. I could. All right, what is this? Actually, this is already sorted naturally. Yeah, this is already sorted, just by nature. Well, that's good, I suppose. Let's just do first step, just quick little tiny steps. It's already sorted, so I don't need to worry about that. I do want to build then another. And another one. Then what I need to do here. Tracing current. Maximum non-skin blast. I'm actually getting close to this limit too. Getting close to this limit. What's up, chica? What's cracking? What is cracking? I think I can do... So, lesson learned. This does not help at all. So let's keep it simple integers. It's fine. So finish writing a profile for my ACS. Not have finished it. I can see that blast non-skinned object indices. Go into this. Index into where the object. Look up from. Yeah. Okay. Doesn't matter if this part is slow, because this is only computed once. Bro. The hell? There. Yes. So here. Starting object index. Yeah, this should shortcut quite a bit. Should be a quick jump and then just a few sub-meshes to go through. This should be a lot faster. I'm hoping to like cut that in half. Let's see. And there's a mistake. There's been a mistake. Starting index into... Oh, into the wrong one. Do I code only on stream? No, I do both. Just kind of depends on the day, depends what I'm doing. Depends if I feel like streaming a whole lot or not. Could be that too. That should fix it. Fix it, although still want to check. These, yeah. Yeah. Come on. Really? It's still wrong? It's still wrong, huh? Let me see. Coming in for object 19. Object 19 is 68. Right, so got 68. Good. I think. Let's look. If it's correct. 68. 19 and 3, which is fine. Wait, what's... Oh, it points at the last one. It only happened once. I mean, it should be sorted, so it should be fine. Assuming that the submeshes are sorted. So this should be pointing at the lowest submesh. Boom. Alternatively, I can just go back in time, go back down there, but this is fine. Should be fine. So now this first one should at least match it. Let's see, 19. Record is 1. It's gonna find it, right? It's not. It is not gonna find it. $47 this time. Alright, 19 and what? 3. Record is 47. 47. 19 and 0. So that seems 1, 2, 3. That actually makes sense. So you should find it at 50. 47. So then why would it not find it? 19 and 3. 19 and 3, right. I've got a match. So that's a 50. Break out. Find a 50. Okay. Oh, wow. Look at that reduction in time, dude. Holy crap. This used to be 500. It reduces by 10 times. Now that's what I call an optimization. Jesus Christ. Oh, wow. Dude. This used to be a second and a half. I just cut away like a whole second from rendering cost. Wow. Wow. That is massive. That is massive. That is massive. Oh yeah. It was 400 yesterday. Now it's 450. Pushing higher than that is gonna be difficult. But that was a massive optimization, dude. Holy crap. I was hoping for half, but taking away 90% of the cost? Because this started as 700 earlier today in the morning. This used to be like 750. Now down to 450. What about optimized? That is awesome. Awesome. One of those things where actually you ever tried C-Line? Yes, I've tried it. It sucks. It's probably fine for Linux. Probably fine for Linux. But for Windows Visual Studio is a million times better. Just a million times better. Oh my god, dude. Look at this cost. It's nothing. It costs nothing. Dude, it used to take more for me to render than it was to simulate the game. That is insane. Let me see 500 FPS. No, just not gonna hit that. Not quite. Might be some upper limit somewhere else. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I'm using third-party for handling physics. Yeah, I haven't implemented my own physics engine at all yet. So for now, I'm using PhysX 5, which is working out fine enough. Fine enough. Maybe one day when I'm feeling like it, I'll tackle physical engines. Because I think at this point, physics is my biggest bottleneck. I'm actually curious. Let's go. Not this. Main menu. Let's just observe the game in the wild out here. Hey, this is not sorted. Not it's sorted. Go play whack-a-mole, dude. Will I peel some eggs? This is a freaking debug build. Just crushes it. 52 sometimes spikes. 52. What is 52? In meshes. It's probably because of fine blast lookup, right? Same thing. But it doesn't really spike high enough to matter so far. So I'm gonna ignore it. Gonna ignore it for now. But it does spike a little bit when you have a bunch of robots around. But at least now I know the method to optimize it down to nothing. But this is fine. This is fine. If I felt like it, I could even do like a YouTube video on how I did this optimization, but maybe. Cause it's pretty nice. Cause usually for this you use maps, sets, and everything else, but just using linear array seems clean. It just seems clean. Look at physics. Physics. Show me what you got. Show me what you got. When I learned some C++, when I think high school, maybe end of high school, or maybe like first year of college. Or maybe right before college, like in between break. But before that, I spent a number of time writing code in C or Pascal. So for me, C++ was not the first language. So yeah, at this point, I have like 20 years of C++ or more. Yeah, systems physics completely fine and fast. What if I switch to... Let's go crazy. Let's push for maximum FPS. Look at that, 300 robots flying around like crazy maniacs. That's what I'm talking about. I think earlier, maybe yesterday, this would have been like to 20 frames. And now just confidently staying. Alright, this is... Doesn't care, but so to bump up the quality. There's gonna be debris everywhere from the robots. Yeah, that's gonna chunk a little bit. Still pretty good. Pretty good. Let's go. She's not as efficient as taking them out, unfortunately. I need to buff her up. What advice? My advice is to, well, it depends what you already know. Because when I was 15, I think I already had experience writing in programming languages such as BASIC and Pascal. Laser eyes. Maybe. Maybe for the guy. The girl, that might be too masculine. Indeed. Yeah, but if 15, depends how much you know. Like if you don't know any programming languages at all of any kind, then you start something simple. Like if you can handle just a C, there's plenty of old free books on C, that's pretty good. If C is too much, start with something even simpler. Like if you were to ignore completely anything that's... Like if I were doing it really from scratch, I still think basic language, small basic is really good. Like if you really have no experience, then this language is kind of nice. So I would recommend this if you like really don't know anything at all. Because this one's really easy to start and just start coding, like even in the browser. And like if you just run this, just types your name, here you go. That's your name. And you can see how you do it, how you read it, how you print it out. So it gives you just stuff to do right away. And it still provides enough of like suggestions and stuff. Like you could do name again or something. Oh, there's no semicolon here. So now if you type your name, Bubba, prints it twice. So that's pretty good. If not, then whatever language is easy. But don't go to C++ right away, that's gonna be too much. Some simpler C if you can. If you're not, do some other ones first. Something that's easy enough. Alright. So this is all good. That was massive optimization. This was something, but this was mainly nothing. But that was an interesting optimization. Well, the other thing about C++ is that you don't need to know everything about the language. What's up, Leis? Lurker's here. You should rename yourself into Leis Lurker. Like C++, I don't know most of C++. I'm only very selective about which C++ features I use. Nowadays, I bet if you go to like college, they're gonna teach you the nastiest modern C++ that you can find, all this craziest libraries and all that, but it's all nonsense. My suggestion is to try to write code without using any standard template libraries. Just something simple. You don't get bogged down in understanding the stupid public API of those crazy ass containers. Just try to write stuff from scratch. Like, for example, right now I just did massive optimization to my game. Like, my game just became like probably 3 times faster to render graphically. And if you look at the changes I did for that, all it was is a bunch of arrays. There was like 3 arrays. So it's like a double array lookup. There's no hashes, there's no map, so just straight up array. And that was wonderful. It's so fast. Even I'm surprised how fast it became. Like this value used to be 700, it was almost a full millisecond. Now it's down to less than 50 in the debug build. Yeah. If you know C, you're basically there on the way to know C++. Like C++ is a bit too high level. Unless you really know what you're doing. Yeah, languages do matter which one you learn. Professionally, yes. If you're just starting out and you're just trying to get a handle on coding at all, then it doesn't matter as much. Like for example, dude, I started on basic in Pascal. That's pretty simple and basic. Well, back then didn't have like any memory allocation, none of that stuff, but still it was like it wasn't even simpler than C. Like C back then was like a big move for me. I remember getting like a Kernighan Richer C book. And that's when you get into like pointers and all that. That's when it gets more intense. But even for video games, like you can, there's plenty of people making games in JavaScript today and everything else. Like if Vampire Survivors can make multiple millions using a JavaScript game engine, I think you don't need that anymore. You can just make it whatever you want. Unless your game is really pushing the boundaries really freaking hard, you'll be fine. Then once you make millions, you can go study C++ if you really want to. But it's not really necessary. It's still nice to know C++, and C is going to make you way better engineer to know C. But, yeah. Oh, Delphi. Yeah, that is some obscure Eastern European language reference. Nobody knows about that crap. Some old corporate language anyway. Anyway. So that was a massive improvement. Holy crap. Like even here, to render all less than a second of CPU time. That's pretty good. It's pretty good, especially since I'm at how many entities? This is 1,300 entities right now. Okay. Okay. Got 1,200 entities. Jai, indeed. I do not trust any languages that's not C or C++ outside of that. I just don't. All those new languages, dude, I don't trust any of them. Like Zig as an example does not even allow you to have null pointers. It's like, dude, screw you, buddy. It's like some just decided to make language just to forbid certain usages. It's like, dude, screw you. Auden is just like a copy of Jai when it comes to syntax. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Plus, languages and syntax is not a big deal. If it's actually doing something actually seriously different, I don't care for like cute little syntactical changes. I'm not impressed. Yeah, by default, Zig does not allow null pointers unless you do like add additional characters. Be like, you basically beg for forgiveness and be like, please let this null pointer be a null pointer. And you have to explicitly say so in 1,000 different locations. Like, dude, I'm good. I'm good. You can go chugga. Go by the wall, man, Mr. Zig. So no. Plus, it's not like they're doing like any serious work. Like, they're essentially just using a little VM most of the time anyway. Like, at least a little Odin pretends to use something. At least try pretends to parse not using a little VM, but other languages don't even bother with that. So they all take years. They take forever to compile, not any faster than C++ to compile. So it's like, what's the benefit? The only benefit I see to other languages like a Java primarily is to compile faster. But all these modern languages use LLVM. They're slow to compile, dude. Optimize. It's like, no, hell no. Not interested. Not interested. Dude, this is the lag hard. Like a month ago, this was lagging debug build really hard. But now it's like not even being phased at all. Not phased. Unphased. Bunch of entities got dropped on the floor. Good. Good. Oh. Stop attacking me, dude. Trying to look at things. Okay. Man, I might need to do more than one. Maybe increase the filter or something higher than that. The animation's starting to get a little expensive, all these skin meshes, but it's fine. Only option we have. Well, this is definitely true. You get your hands, you get your brains. Go make your own one, dude. At least do that. You can at the very least parse. Now, perhaps writing optimizer after that might be difficult, but you can still do it. See, this one I would actually respect the language. A language that writes its own parser and an optimizer and linker. Okay, now we're talking. But if you're just building cute little syntax on top of LVM, that's not a real thing. That's a toy project. I'm good, man. But there's so many tools for C++. So many tools. Like even I personally use a lot of tools that only work if C++. So no. Absolutely not. Well, CMake and Link are not really particularly related. I use CMake and CMake is completely fine. Linkage depends on the tool set. So yeah, if somebody's gonna write a new language, dude, like syntax is not a problem. They need to go write make a better tool. Like instead of writing another damn language, go write a new linker. Or another optimizer. That would be something. Yeah, I could probably dish out some kind of, oh, that animation bug. I need to look into that. All right. Optimized non-skin blast lookup from 750 microseconds down to 50. It's pretty massive, dude. That's more than 10 times. Pretty massive. Well, CMake doesn't have linkers, so I'm not sure what you're talking about, dude. CMake does not have a linker. Like all that CMake is, it just allows you to define different source files, like what source files you have. You can specify what comes in, different lookups. And then what actually happens is you just run a CMake and that produces Visual Studio build file. And then you're here. So actually use CMake just to generate Visual Studio. And a bunch of other build tools as well. Not entirely true. So Visual Studio is for compiling part, but it also use CMake to also produce all the assets as well. Like here's build, clean build, which copies different resources, compiles shaders. Here's static and dynamic libraries specified in CMake. I mean, depending on what we're using. There's plenty of third parties that I use that have both. But again, that doesn't link. CMake doesn't do any linking. Linking is done by Visual Studio. It does generate Visual Studio thing, but that's more Visual Studio working together with CMake because they have spatial interaction together. I think. I'm curious, does this editor work for that or not? Yeah. Like, let's say I go here. I think it invokes the same thing. I think. Do clean all. I mean, it really smells like you're just doing. Just invoking him as build. Yeah, just invoking him as build. And then build all. It's fine. But yeah, CMake itself doesn't have anything. It's kind of silly to the way people complain about CMake. Sounds like a skill issue, to be honest. Like once it gets big enough, yeah, it can be sluggish. But you're just using whatever tools you're specifying. So does that? Yeah. So that's, what is it running? It's running him as build, which makes CMake generate the build step, special steps for CMS build as well. No. So behind the scenes is always MS build anyway. 10x is cute, but whatever. Binomial theorem? Well, ask ChatGPT, man. What are you asking me? I'm a simple dev, implementing simple stuff. Alright, I think that ends the path on the NT component stuff. And now might be the time to do some game fixing finally. Nope, don't remember. Maybe new tone point, but plenty of things to think about. What actually I'm thinking about is how I need to fix this stupid crap. It's so annoying. I've been looking at this yesterday for like half a day. It's always the labels jumping around incorrectly. I have something more important to fix first. This would be nice to fix. What the hell happened here? Excuse me? You got a 0 here? Oh, the stuff wasn't ready. Oh. Got raised into nothing. What are you talking about, Avatar? Don't know what that means. I didn't play a whole lot of Warcraft 3. Alright, let's see if microphone picks up noise when I'm peeling eggs. Hoping it doesn't. Oh, microphone is good. Okay. Hard to implement third-party packages in CC++. What do you mean by packages? Because I don't like package builders or package managers at all. I just produce direct binaries and just store them myself. As an example, like it's all so simple. I don't understand what the problem is. Like for example, here's a library that processes UTF-8 localized text. All it is, just pull down the actual source code, it will compile it here and off you go. Dude, I'm implementing GLFW, Vulkan, PhysX, and a bunch of stuff, and it's super easy. Just the easiest thing in the world. Like PhysX, just a bunch of libraries. You just define which ones you need, pull out which ones you want. Here's your library sets. Even the Linux if you want to, which I don't want to. Here's a DLLs to copy over to the build. This is easy life, dude. I don't know what people are complaining about. Granted, I have professional experience using CMake, but it's all easy. Do I need to recompile that myself? Well, of course, that's the whole point. Why would I let somebody else compile this crap for me? Hell no. I want to compile this thing once, the way I want to. And just keep it stored in my repository. I do not... Everything gets made by me. It's either direct source code or its library. I do not allow anything else. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Oh yeah, this thing. So sometimes font. You know what? Well, you know I'm a snack and an egg, so I'm gonna run this and... It's not gonna let me here. Let's do it here. But yeah, I don't... Because you don't want to depend on cloud and depending on somebody else's like GitHub repository somewhere online. You hope that it's gonna build everything the right way. Like plus it's taking too long to build them anyway. Like it's much faster to have the whole thing ready to go. And you can just clean rebuilds and now it's pretty fast. I don't have to wait to rebuild this DL from scratch every time. And if you can optimize that, you have to keep that thing somewhere locally and then you move to a different machine. You have to have another thing somewhere. It's such a mess. Become bigger indeed. I don't know if I want to keep them around, honestly. I mean, if I make him big, maybe a little transform, some kind of like mechanized form or something. I don't know. But honestly, probably not gonna work on. I probably don't have time to work on the guy. Maybe like after early access, if I do it, then I'll work on the guy. Maybe that. Yeah, this was definitely lagging as all hell. Like a month ago, this would be running at like 80 frames. This is probably like hitting like 200 plus, you know. Yeah. Ray tracing is gonna be a bit. I mean, honestly, at this point, a game running so fast, is that ray tracing or not, it's still gonna run extremely fast. Plus, my non-ray tracing render doesn't do much. It could do a lot more pretty stuff, which I don't bother. There's a number of bugs I would need to fix, so it's more like a fallback. Just boil him, man. Very simple. Put him in the water, boil him up. Done. Very simple. Maybe I play a quick game of Magic. Quick game of Magic while I'm munching. Oh yeah, I need to look into this at some point. So what the hell's going on with the sound there? Sure. That. I do like something in between. It's easier when it's not completely freaking raw. But I don't eat eggs all that often. I had a pound of ground beef. In fact, nowadays eggs just don't feel that satisfying. This makes me hungry for beef. That's what I want. I need to make another pound of beef. Getting tired of them eggs. Oh. Now, it would be cool if some other language came in and they implemented like the hot reloading that was closer built into the language. That would respect, but some boring ass, cute little syntax prettiness stuff, I don't care. Like I could probably sit down and make like a decent language for myself in like half a year. But it wouldn't be much of a benefit. Except that maybe it would compile faster, maybe, especially for debug. That would be nice. Hearthstone. Never played Hearthstone. I didn't feel like learning another game that was simpler rules, less pretty art. I already have Magic. Don't need Hearthstone. Ain't interested. Guess I'll do this first. Now my deck is all about big green stuff. Big and green. Yeah, because latest set for Magic the Gathering, that standard is an actual Final Fantasy, I don't know, 10 or whatever it is. Not sure. So, yeah. There's the whole set that's Magic the Gathering. Big guys, big dudes to come out. That's right, look at his pathetic 3 mana. What does that? 6? 6. And next turn, oh, this thing's gonna be dropping on some serious pain. That's right, surrender. Just like that. Win. Good to win. Bro. Alright, some to fix. Items. Items have been broken for a bit. Some to fix that. He didn't get what happened, he resigned. I got big dudes and he knew he stood no chance. So he took his tail and ran. Ran for the hills. Now it's win. Alright, it's time to do some boring stuff. I still need to fix images being really weirdly drawn here. Really bizarre. Really bizarre. Although I'm curious. Is the crash obvious when I rescale on here? Dating fonts. Dating fonts. With new font images. Should be all missing stuff though. No, I don't particularly make it. I just look at the game every day and see what needs to be done next. There's too many things to do, so it's kind of pointless to keep track of it anyway. You're just gonna spending time writing that stuff down and never looking at it. So it is just crashing down on the ground. Why? Recreate swap chain. Does anyone? I think this will take care of it already. Date font seems reasonable. Maybe I don't need this. Yeah. Oh, I may have fixed it. Try it again. Yeah. Cool. Ooh, previous one wasn't clearing up right. That's the one case. Still composed. Oh, but this one was finished. Guess I'm curious. You're sizing really quickly. That state. Probably might be fine, actually. Some buffer to release by any chance? Pixel buffer, upload data. But it's unique, so it get dropped anyway. I think there's anything to do here. Maybe release the pixel buffers here. They will be released anyway once fonts are rebuilt. Fine. Yeah. Because it's pretty easy to remember like what the game is. You just look at it and see like, oh yeah, I didn't need this thing. And then you have like 50 choices of what to do at any given day. And doing any of them is fine. Alright, I probably don't need this anymore. That is such good information. Holy crap. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah. First sets. Update it later from the renderer. That code. It's Gonzos. So happy to have my own entity component system. Holy crap. There's something wrong about these images. Why? Oh my. So slide 5. Drag and drop this UI item. Hovering over slide 5 UI item. Okay. You grab it, just slide 5, drop it. Okay, drag drop works or not? No, it drops it twice. What am I dropping? Slider, slider, slider. Oh, it's specifically on that. Yeah, I see. Draggable. Being dragged. Yes, okay. Okay. Where is it being dropped? Destination. Inventory, this inventory. Alright? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. No, inventory to inventory move. Okay. So this really gonna do that to me. Maybe I should have a function for all this stuff. Mission item, fine. Because the other one is empty and this one is the items coming in. Lot 2. Okay. Fine. Break over. 400. Which is what? Slot 2. Droppable on. Just dropped on coming from there. Right. Okay. Now we're here. It's not alive. Can often make it something. New entity coming in, check. Let's just drop down true. Fine, it's all good. Gets recorded here. Now this is good. Yeah. That one, that's a previous slot. That's slot 5. Right. Did not get. But yeah. 403. Oh, is it? 907. Is that the one I just made? I know 7. Let's see. Let's go look at. Yo, give me a freaking entity. Yes, 907, the last one I made. Nine one seven. Not really. Not really. Might be okay. Because empty is true, which makes sense. Who are you? 404. UI inventory slot is what? 6. 6. 7, 8. Slot 2 again? But why does it think it's not alive? 907. How? 907 was go hunt. 907. Oh, why is it missing? Excuse me? Why? Yeah, it is. It was removed out of it. Interesting. All right, let's see what we created. 909. Might as well. Excuse me. Shin. Can you remove some of the scoping? I guess I could do here. Okay. Fills it out here, fine. True. Alright, at least this is workable with. Oh, here's a task. Once a longer half, double entities on Nile Drag. I'm gonna go cook up some ground beef. So 400, both three. Those are the two I'll be playing with. Create it. Makes sense. 908, 909. Create it. Delete it. Create it. What? What? Makes no sense. Deleting 908, 909. Now 606 makes sense. Delete 908. I need more information. Good. Now, so 4-3 is slot 5, and 400 is slot 2. Okay. So on the drag, first it created the entity. I guess I can do it now. This way. See it. Huh. Cool. Yeah. Recreate an item. Makes sense. Totally reasonable. Totally reasonable. Now, 400 creates it. 403 deletes its old one. And somehow, new one has to create it again. Probably bug in CS somewhere. What is deleted? Somewhere here, something goes wrong. So destroy 904. 904 is the old stuff, right? The Coluxi. It's gonna queue destroy. Makes sense. Finds this one out. This is now gone. Fine. All reasonable. Then why is this one gonna freak out? 904. Yeah, somehow it's out of range. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Yeah. You fine. Got 15 actions. Jesus. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of nods, dude. That is a lot of nuts. Let's see, deleting 906, 906, which is this one right here. You're being removed, right? Right. 6 coming in. 906. Six 906. Yes. There's a probe, I don't care that much about it. But if something is calling it, no, nothing. Okay. Parents 400. Makes sense. Nothing to do here. Well, there's one. So it will remove 907, which is fine. Like 907. Right. Parent was 906, already been deleted. Five. 907 makes sense. Wait, really? Moving 907. 907. It is true that it is that. 906 should continue to be removed. 603 was created. Okay. Fine. So those two will be gone. Okay, that makes sense. That makes science. So remove that. It's popped as well. And did I work for Blizzard for 7 years? No, I did not. Actually, I have applied to Blizzard once, years ago, and actually got to flew in for an interview. They told me no. I wasn't good enough to work for Blizzard back then. I've interviewed since then once in a while, but I usually wasn't even not interested in something else, some other jobs. But I did work at Amazon Game Studios where the person you thinking about worked at, but it wasn't at the same time. And I was an actual dev, not a QA dude. And I was there. There I was for 7 years, but not at Blizzard. Amazon Game Studios, yeah. But I'm not a hacker. I'm not a hacker. Deleting 906. Is it just 906? Right. So what the hell's happening to that one? See what happened. Entity 603. Know everything. I will see what the hell's going on. 603. Generation. Anyway, everything was good. Why would it disappear? Maybe it will work this case. Because this should be alive, right? Wait, what? Wait a second. This should have been 603. Why is it 906? Excuse me? Excuse me? Slot 2. Alright, so it's a slot 2012. So that's the right one, but why is it pointing to 906? But I thought... I know it's created here. Oh yeah, this here, this is slot 2. 400, which is 400 again. So something changed this. I'm so confused. Ooh. Assignment I see is here. Yeah, everything else is just null. So that. Does anybody else mess with this crap? Maybe somebody else does. What is this crap? Drag and drop event occurred. Ooh. Drag and drop event occurred. Is this why I'm preserving entities? That's exactly what's going on. What the hell is this? Why do I not remember anything about this file? Whoop. 4293. I mean, looks recent. No, but most of this 6 months ago. Yeah, that's why I don't remember anything. Yeah. Half a year ago, of course. Ain't nothing there. Ain't drag drop event. Seems to be a contradiction between the two, to be honest. Oh, that makes sense. So how the hell was this working before? How the hell was this working before? There's the 7 stages of debugging. From making no sense to, oh, I see. How the hell was this working at all before? So let's see. Drag and drop. So we got one right there. This. That. And this. Drag and drop event occurred. What's the point of doing this? Why did I do this? Like, sure, it occurred. I can see between what? 907 and 66. .907 is this first slot, and the bottom one. The bottom one. Going to 400. Although, so this sounds like an item UI. Just not do any of this should be fine. But anyway, it checks both of them alive, fine. It finds the source parent slot. Yeah, this is where we parented. Why the hell am I doing all that crap there? It's like, I actually completely rewire it here. Wow. But what happens if it's... Yeah, 96 is an int. I'm coming in and dropping it here. Except this int is already gone. Or will be gone. I understand, but I don't understand why I did this. Because it seems like rewire everything here. Fine, let's just assume that I don't really need to do much here. Except that this part is a little tricky. That means when a drag occurs... Do we even need to do anything like this? Let's see. Mix is looking right and being dropped, fine. It's here, happens here. Fine, I will believe my past self. Somewhere I'm gonna need more state information, just not sure where. Because I still need this when I first drop an item. It's not a drag. Well, it kinda is, but it could just be showing up there when you're picking it up or something. Challenge is coming up with a decent way of fixing this. This item move is always so complex. Let's update. Yeah, it happens at the end. Maybe I'll do... This is kind of nasty. But this might be easy enough. Might just be easy enough. How about this? And not occurred? What is that? Post update. We'll move the item UI entity. In case of a drag, if this lot is unrelated, wait until that operation is done. Okay. I'm thinking deleting this one here. create it. Fine. Oh, 03. 400. Okay, sort of get to know the entity names for everything here. Entity numbers. So I'm moving it. Create it, yeah. In some way it's nice because it avoids entity deletion. It just reparents it. Does this one have the same problem? Probably not, right? Probably not. What? Oh, I forgot I did all that cute stuff. Thumb could actually move even slower. Where do I have this? Yeah, pick this entity. Straight line animation speed. Yes. Is that something default or not? Yeah. Yeah, let's try. Good news, I think I fixed the drag and drop in the inventory. It's no longer duplicates items. Alright, makes sense. The fix wasn't too nasty, although it is adds in complexity. But hopefully the comment will hit me sane for next time around. Plus some refactoring is kind of annoying actually. Wait, maybe that speed got saved. No, actually it didn't. In case I wanted to be slower. Is draggable working? Tries to create itself and then it gets get absolutely destroyed. It worked that way? No. Definitely doesn't work. Why? Why so fast? Oh, I must be setting it somewhere else. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, it is gross and there's 1,000 bugs in there. Jesus Christ. Alright, so I know that is too slow. Which means looks jagged is beyond me, but let's see. Any of these at the speed? Doesn't look like it, so I'm guessing it's an ad. Oh, why is it flying so fast? Five. Hmm. Okay. No. Okay. It's time to fix this. Go get this. Font. It's font. Maybe just font is not ready. Probably just not yet ready. Like, what if? Draw. We just not draw text. I mean, it should still work kind of. Accessing 48. This is at 0. Hold. I was threading. So I didn't have that stuff the right way. It's actually dangerous. Ideally, you wait until the font is ready. Let me see. Maybe I can. How's that? But let's go hunt. What if I go look at the asset? Let's go see asset loader. The font. String. State. Post. No, I don't remember. Let's see. Is it ready or something? No, it's something. Completed. Loaded true. What is true? The main threads. I need to wait until that is true. I believe is set to false. No? No, I don't. What's up, Burhan? What's cracking? You know what this needs to be? This needs to be false. So that a null gets reset. Oh, this is a whole thing. Yeah, when I'm reloading this. Yeah. Yeah, this will help. Coding for game development. Excellent, excellent. One step at a time. Any language that'll get you in is fine. Eventually, you do want to go to lower and lower languages. But if you're just completely new to programming, Python is fine. If you're just new to game development, then just stick to whatever your language you know best. And then once you get a little bit more skills, then you can start looking into something low level like C. Because C will make you a better engineer, but yeah, man, sounds good. Another sub. Yeah, this is about when I go live. I usually go live every day, but sometimes I skip some days. But this is around the time. I've been on 5 hours now. I mostly code in C++. I do occasionally write some TypeScript by Python now. Yeah. Today I did some mass optimization for my game. It was so good, actually. I might even make like a little educational YouTube video on that. Maybe. The problem is all those videos take so much effort and time to make, where I could just be working on the game. It's the only problem. No, anyway, so this is loaded as false. So font data. Do I return this as part of any getters? Font image. Font info. What if here return null? If it's not ready yet. If not loaded. Your null pointer. Go handle it. Go handle it. Did you know that some languages, programming languages, do not allow null pointers? Because they think they're the evil. Evil incarnate. How would you consider? All right, get info. This here. Font, yeah. This will be perfect. If a font is not ready, you're just gonna bail and bail fast, right? Unless it's this one. Well, this one is not being checked. Wish list. Excellent, man. Excellent. Excellent. Hope we'll have a demo maybe next year. That has like decent amount of content to actually feel like a game. I should actually check this. Not Cyrillic. For now, I'll just check both languages, so not here. I think the next thing I need to work on now is the other move. Okay, because this works fine. Some of that is a bit. What is moving? What was moving it fast? Let's go pick this one. Fake indeed. Of a nice mirror. Of a nice mirror. Also, you have color dyes, so you can get like different colors. And it's all applicable to an item that you can find in the world. Oh, something got... Huh. That I'm curious on. I wish I recently have changed some of the fundamental system in the game. So now I'm spending like a week or two just fixing stuff that used to work just fine. It's an empty slot, so why is it refusing to get dragged? It's like, nope, I don't think so. Okay, is it not registering? This is not occurring? Take care, man. Take care. Sounds like you're in Europe. Oh, it does not register as a drag. As a drag and drop. Who dares? Who dares? This is into equipment slot. But the other way around. Hovering over play inventory, right? Great. We need to unify this. This is so wonky. This is so wonky. I need to unify it. I need to unify equipment slot and inventory slot together. What I need to do. It does get here though, right? Let's see. Yeah, it gets here, right? Over. Yeah, coming from equipment makes sense. Yeah, found the equipment slot on. Dude, debugger, why do you reset at the beginning of the line? Dude, it's so annoying. Wait, what happened? Time? Bring up this, check. It wasn't alive? Excuse me? Excuse me? 195 of the slot. What the hell's this parent ID negative big ass number? Excuse me? Oh, 343. Oh wait, I didn't reference yet. Okay. Fine. Generation 1017. What? Is that because reloaded? It's gonna work now, right? Yeah. Of course it's gonna. Alright, I get it. To be fixed, but I get it. I understand. Now it's working. Kinda. Almost. Probably gonna have the same issue, isn't it? It's got three. Alright. I understand. So I need to do the thing I did here. I need to do it on here. Here as well. Okay. Oh, is this some different animation? But it's doing so fast. Huh. Oh, it's so janky. Okay. What I need is reload of some beef or energy. Discord 3 takes 300 years to restart. Alright. Before I go for quick ground beef, quick little chess game. I did fix some, at least I think I fixed direct mouse clicks. Well, the other one is auto draggable. Okay. I know where to look. Yes, I do. This, I think. Do I push or not? That is a question. I think I do. Yeah, it's not good. That is definitely not good. Lisa's spawn is weak, so maybe. There's hope. Take stakes. Push that way, isn't it? Isn't it? That is ugly. Too slow. Too slow.
Way.
Here. Place fear here first. Although this was another idea. I suppose. Probably too much, is it? Isn't it? Might be too much, maybe. That is so nasty, and I give up a pawn too. Let's have to do this, maybe? Missing something? No, grant you. I barely have any pawns left. I will grant you that. Castle. Get this knight out of my way. But this doesn't come with a check. Fine. They cannot. I don't see why not. Just gotta play fast. Outside of that, it's all fine. Guy's mad. Really, bro? Alright. I'm gonna go start cooking ground beef. Be on and off for a bit while this guy rages out. No. Not your precious rating points. Okay. Fixes for click mouse. That was fixed. Well, someone's just too snappy weirdly. But at least that part works. And that auto thing to be fixed. Ooh. What's going on frame rate? Just dropping to nothing? What's that? Oh, hey, what does that do? Oh, the fire thing. Yeah, that thing is annoying. Oh, that was probably just a breakpoint. So that's probably fine. Probably. There, right here. What's the frame rate doing? Oh, graphically something exploding. It's the graph. Oh, I have Vulkan still on. Of course that would blow up. No, 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 no. Probably show like top 10, not the whole thing. To be honest. But this is probably fine. It's unsorted. There you go. A lot more reasonable to look at. Still cooking stuff. Okay. Few minutes while it's cooking. Oh, this profiler is so beautiful. Exactly what I wanted to have last year, a year ago. Probably default to sort that way, actually. Just descending. System. Do I want to cache that or not? That is a question. Oh, that's already cached, never mind. Show more than 10 anyway, so it's kind of a moot point. Just ignore this. We do the same thing for unchanged. It's probably worth it. Probably. Hmm. Beef is on its way. Okay. So that's a start. Hero's not gonna show anything yet. Hmm. Let's see. Show above. There you go. See this. Now to get callback index. Yes. Okay, good. One, two. Yeah, it was a little bit easier interface. It's still picking. Anything spike here? Surprisingly, no. Surprisingly, no. Although I need a max in there. Definitely need a max. But it's running here. Yeah, nothing too exciting. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's fine. Impressive how I can collect all this information and it's still not affecting the performance at all. You're back. Alright. Beef is here. What's up, man? Calling a break from cameras. I'm munching on some ground beef and observing the system. Actually, let's run it in the release mode. It's enough for debug builds. Let's see. I added it. Name is good. Go. Doing some C++ coding. No engine. Alright, let's bring up debugger. Yeah, of course, on an optimized game, everything just flies. Absolutely flies. I'm not surprised. Yeah, in that case, let's go back to debug. It's more exciting. As I finish munching the ground beef. Yeah, I'm definitely capturing a video of this alongside of the new debugger view. If I make my own physics engine, there'll be very little left of the libraries I'm using. Aside from audio, I don't think I'll ever replace audio-wise. animation bugs in there. Happens with robots once in a while. You're all looking at some point. The hell? Gave me some bad pointers. He seems okay. Clock is okay. But this arc is wrong. Who is this one? Yeah, it's a dead entity, huh? Some other bug where everything is just dead. Yeah, Singleton makes sense. This whole entity is gone. It's just gone. It's 5-1. This is what? It's on the update. Yeah. Those all the entities completely fine. Supposedly. Hmm. Interesting. Here we go, the NAND position again. Biscuit. What's coming from? Who's giving it? I should create some kind of debug little code insertion to detect whoever assigns NAND into a position. Should look what kind of entity it was. It was probably something physical. Bytes falling. Go. No. Let's do it first this way. Position. 7, 8. Okay. 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 Cool. Yeah, seems reasonable. Go. know. It's a rare crash, huh? Alright, back to hunting. Almost makes me want to draw like a bar compared to everything else. It's looks like a slider. Vertical slider. Slider. Yeah, but it's not quite what I want. Wait, I did that somewhere. No, I did. Yeah. What did I do here? And what was it called? Progress bar. Okay. Progress bar. Portion right plus text. Okay. So what I need is find the max. Yep. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, it looks pretty. That was way prettier. Type of color. Yeah, just like here, it needs to be different color. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Full text. Not exactly what I want. And he's on there. At least I'm not using British color word. That's a win. Dude, how am I still hungry after 2 pounds of ground beef and 3 eggs? Push style color. Yes. Does that change anything? It does. But only do this if what? Ooh, maybe make it red. Yeah. Hell yeah. It needs to be bolder. Hmm. Fine. Yeah, but this is cute. This is cute. Animation occasionally peaks, but that's fine. Oh. Anyway. Time to fix auto drag. Has system. Yeah. Oh, that's a big query. Fine. Big fan of that column tweaking a little bit, but whatever. Okay, another draggable. Another draggable. Indeed, indeed. Is it done? Two. Do I get to here? I don't remember. Okay, that's initiation. My equipment inventory, huh? Okay. Reach the destination. Good. I mean, not on this screen, obviously. Actually, that is kind of weird. Distance 0.5. It's not update here. I'm gonna see some time. Okay, so it does happen on nats, that I believe. That I do believe. Wow, no, it's too cold. Be right back. Six and a half hours in. Wow, time flies. Time flies. Alright, it's done. Title moved over. Fine. I understand. Moved over. It was skewed indeed. It's coming from... coming into inventory. Makes sense. Gotcha, inventory. Coming from equipment. Fine. moving the item. I don't do that auto draggable the drag operation. Probably should at this point. I think it does get moved. No, it didn't move. Not landed? Hey, this did get here. I didn't think it was gonna. Right, let's see if I'll... Alright, coming from equipment to inventory, right? Yes. Parent. Source. Source. Oh, it's already on the inventory. Or is it? This is the other one. None of these are draggable. So who the hell says that it's true? Huh. Really? Excuse me? Why is... No. Sense. Doesn't make sense, but it only works now. Very suspicious. Very suspicious. I think I need to simplify this somehow. That's way too error prone. Alright, let's rethink this. If I were to do this the same way again. Okay. Here, why was it clunky? Interesting. Not hovering, it's just gone. It's just lost. Okay. Winning. I do feel better after having a second pound of ground beef, but I'm still kind of hungry. I'm still hungry, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy. I need to play a chess game and reset. Well, think about item chess moves. On the item moves. I don't think so, buddy boy. I don't think so. Hey, Elgamov, what you doing here? You're supposed to be on Twitch. Who let you out into YouTube? Who? Who let you out into YouTube? But yeah, what's up, man? What's going on? Yeah, I haven't been streaming on Twitch for a while. I don't get a whole lot of Twitch viewers. Plus, Twitch has some odd rules when it comes to multi-streaming, so I'm not super duper excited about that. Been cooking up a storm, but now taking a breather with some chess. Chess is easy in comparison. I guess I want my queen here. Trade or no trade? What if I don't want to trade? Yeah, because YouTube just finds you viewers by default. You don't even need to do anything. Where's here? I can do that. Here takes. But maybe it's cute, man. I might hop into Twitch if I end early. It's been 6.5 hours now, so it could be a while. Go here. We'll go this. Give me check first, actually. Should have given check first. No, Twitch is just as different. When you start streaming, you start like one viewer, so you get put like way at the bottom. So it doesn't particularly matter too much. I might as well push the pawn. Dude, I've been streaming like at the same time on YouTube and Twitch for most of the year before. So it's not particularly new things going. He wants to go there. Makes sense. That makes sense. I go there. It's time to try to win on time. How about that? Oh, nope. No knight is free. Whatever. Astain 2300. The other guy goes under. Nice. Pum, 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 pum. Back to real stuff. There's almost no professional game developer who streams a lot. It's pretty rare. That's why Jonathan Blow is so rare to see when he does stream. But almost everybody else who's kind of big, they're just kind of like hobbies. I have a little bit. And there's like one guy who streams often, but he actually has a good full-time job most of the time. Alright, so this works. Oh, the steel. Why is that picture so weird? I wonder. Okay, loading textures. UI, yes, UI. It's reading, grabbing the lock. Oh, this is done outside the lock. Oh, I don't want that. Uncle Lime, welcome back. Indeed. I think this might be the. I should probably do this inside of the lock. The hell is this result? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep. I think there was one guy who was writing a Vulkan engine on Linux for a while, but he's a full-time thing. Oh, I don't think his main job is a game dev. Maybe something kind of JSON, but not quite. Although he was a game dev in the past when I looked him up once on LinkedIn. I forget the guy's name though. It's been a while since I watched him. How about this? I'll load the image into the same lock. I'm gonna have to restart though. Your dev? Yeah, makes sense. That guy's no nonsense. Just Linux in C all day. No, we're still... There's still something off about the pixel values. 嗯 This is where I push the pixels in, makes sense. Read the data, I think. Grab it, see if there's any empty spots, yeah. Henry Rose. 5 subs, yeah. Well, he gets a decent amount consistent for Twitch, something like 20, 30 viewers. Pretty good. I might give it a whirl again one day, although I'm gonna have to prepare a bit. Because I think you have to clean up any kind of icons from Twitch, from the chat, so it doesn't show if there's somebody from YouTube or somebody from Twitch, because I have to keep it separate. Otherwise, Twitch will have issues. So this grabs data for its completed capacity, makes sense. And then here it would do it. Yeah. So all that makes sense. I almost wish I had like a toggle twist switch so I could force the assets back without threading. Because it almost looks fine, except some of them look wonky. And it's always like specific ones. Like it's always these two that have bugs. This one just has like a weird line through. This is adding requests. And this is getting it. Red. Grab the lock. It's fine to do that. I was really hoping that was going to be it, but it's not. But it's not. But it's all inside the lock, dude. It's all inside the lock. From texture files, fair enough, fair enough. Wait a second, this is kind of weird. Oh, it's a pointer, okay. It's a pointer, so which is fine. Which is fine. Was it linear before? Nearest. Nearest, nearest. It's so weird. It's just how the weird box around it. To look at actual pixel values. Maybe I'm loading the wrong thing somehow. Somehow. Because I don't think that makes any difference. Well, that technically should be depending if it's UI or not. Just the alpha value seems just a little bit wrong. Create from texture file. Nothing to do with mid levels. Now think about alpha values. Although, hold on a second. When it's dragging, it looks completely fine and reasonable. Wait. Beginning an idea. My beginning an idea. It's not gonna let me choose a different color, of course. Dimensions 0.94, 0.95. Seems fine. Maybe it's a picture itself. Something about the alpha values. Alright, where are the boots at? Guess kid eyes. Collars, yes. Is this not full transparency? Yeah, I think there's occasional pixels. Dude, why don't I see the pixels? Yeah, there's definitely pixels there. And here. I see. There's a slight amount of alpha value. Alright, how do I clear this crap out? Okay, that answers it. So let's see. Okay, I'm not seeing anything now. Okay. So maybe it was just the image itself. Let's try it. Hello? Looking for cat eyes? Yeah. So the good news, yeah, the border's coming from that, but the weird shadow light up pixels are weird still. It only appears when it's there. Actually, right now it's not there at all. Oh, it's transparent from behind. That's what those lines are. Why would they do that? I mean, all the stuff underneath it would do it. Yeah, okay. I understand. It does not do it here. Only does it when you plonk it here. Huh. Well, it's fine. I figured that later. The real thing is... Oh, when you load up a hero, that definitely gets broken. Yeah. I need to rewire that. This is probably still fine. I would say no to that. Yeah, small in size because less random ass pixels all around. So that's fine. Let's see, boots and those glasses. Jack. Alright, boots. Using C++ in new and delete? No, really. No. The thing is, I don't allocate much. My only recent thing that I'm actually starting to allocate a bit is for ECS. I decided to break my rule and actually allocate memory there. But generally I do not allocate. Especially if you know your limits fairly well, you almost never need to allocate. I'm allocating now, but yeah. But right now I'm actually using neither. I'm using an aligned alloc. But the for performance has not been a problem for allocations because it doesn't happen all that often. Because yeah, if you're allocating a whole bunch of tiny objects left and right all the time like a crazy maniac, then yeah, you better be doing some funky stuff. No, it doesn't need to be on a stack. You can just allocate once. Like for example, here's my giant allocation at the beginning of the game of 806 megabytes. That's like my big case of using new. Right, so you just go to main. And here you will see this application. It's like a gigabyte just about. So this is what I call new. But this thing is like gigabytes, so a ton of stuff just sits there. Because keep in mind, anytime you do something on the heap, it's very difficult to make sure it stays together. Like you have to do a lot of work. Whereas this way, when I combine everything into giant ass object, you kind of know when objects are close together, that way they're likely to fit into L2 or whatever cache. Even if it's like megabytes across. At least we'll hit L2, L3. So, it's this big ass. I mean, here's, I'm going to tell you. The size of this is 900 megabytes. Is this even going to work if I do ask for a layout? Probably not. I don't think Visual Studio is meant to handle 900 megabyte object for memory layout. That's not going to work. Nobody has ever asked it to review that much. But like as another example, let's drill down a little bit. So this object is just as much. That doesn't help. So that doesn't help. Let's look to the next small thing. This is 30K. This is probably will show up fine. Yeah, so you can see all the buffers. One buffer, the other buffer. Everything is laid out with some big ass buffers as needed. As needed. Yeah. Like even for my entity component system, this is like my first pass implementation, so that's why I actually have a concept of a static heap, a dynamic heap. So if you, here's the stats. So 10 megabytes is just allocated as part of that big object. So that will just kind of force things be together in some way. And then in cases when I do need really dynamic memory, and then I have some of that allocation there. Then yeah. But I don't really allocate small objects at all. I hate doing that. If I do need that, I just create a scratch buffer and I put it into one big ass object. Even here, I might... Because the thing is, like here's my tables. Like here was some tables like 2.5 megabytes big. Jesus Christ. But as you can see, most tables are kind of small. You don't really need to have like separate heap allocations. Yeah, you can pull them together to some degree. So I probably will. Because these probably definitely far apart in memory. You just could list them randomly. Eventually they're gonna defrag pretty hard. So I'm starting to think to do something about that. But given how most tables are like at 3000 bytes, it covers like most tables, like 60% or something. So you could probably just create like a few megabytes, like a scratch buffer, and just assign the smallish tables. That would definitely be better. On the other hand, my game is so fast right now, dude. Holy crap. I'm actually tired of optimizing. Like, dude, like it's enough. It's time to get back into gameplay. It's already just blazing fast. Like, this is debug build, dude. Debug build. 4K. No problems. But yeah, if you all make like thousands of locations per frame, yeah, it's gonna be bad. It's not happening in my case. Debug it from scratch. Thinking about this one, yeah. I mean, this is my own entity component system. So I need to have like, dude, the most favorite thing today. Oh my god, this was so useful. I implemented it today. It was insane how useful it was. This thing. So entity component system is made up of like little lambdas that you call over components. I've always wanted to know, like all of last year, it's like, dude, which of my systems is more complex than the rest? And so now, these ones do exactly that. I measure how much each different lambda costs, and then figure out which one is the highest, and then you can do relative cost to everything else. Dude. Earlier today, one of these ones here in a quarry's accelerated for ray tracing was like 10 times larger. And then once I found that one, the offending one, which was with the 21 one. Yep. Right now it's 50. Early in the day it was like 700 something. And once you track it down, it's like, all right, now we can go hunt it down. Yeah, like, dude, it's been insane. Like, as an example, earlier today, the cost of rendering to submit like all the CPU commands to GPU commands from CPU was like a second and a half. And I got it down to under a second or so, around a second now. Just by optimizing out one thing that I found to be expensive. Because before that, I would see like the total numbers and I'd be like, dude, I have no idea what's going on. Because I was using some other library. I couldn't quite figure out how to measure everything well. So I just kind of gave up until I had my own system. But now that I do, this is really good. You can also see things like how many entities you got, how many tables. It's awesome. So now nothing will escape me. If something becomes sluggish, I will see it right there. Like in this case, I know animation is high, because animation has a lot of stuff to do on CPU, so I'm not surprised on that. Well, even debug build, still just a few microseconds. It's not even half a millisecond yet. Maybe when I had like 30 robots. Actually, let's test it. Progression. Fine. Let's give it... let's do 10 robots. So we're hitting. Yeah, the 52 is starting to spike up. Yeah, I still need to optimize that part too. The 400 on the this line, that's getting a little high. A little high. It's still nowhere close to even dropping below 144 frames, but that's on the... that's a little bit there. Good news, I already know how to optimize it. It's been like 5-10 minutes. I think I'm bringing that from 400 down to like 30 or 40. Am I using GLTF? Yes, I am. I'm manually parsing GLTF too. I'm not even using anything. Because you want to, like, art asset pipeline is really important, dude. Really important. So you want to be able to understand what everything here is in GLTF. So yeah, parse it up. Especially for complex things like this is by far the most. Look how many lines of code, lines of JSON there is. 500,000 lines, dude. Searching gamedev C++, nice. Yep, I got some of that. Mostly live streaming, but I occasionally do some educational stuff as well. To implement the loader from scratch? Depends what you mean by loader. Loader of what, GLTF? Yeah. I mean, you need to. Because nobody else knows how to read the animation systems into that. Like, for example, once you have like complex curl like this, it's like this, dude, this is like 0.5 megabyte, 500,000 lines of buffers. And so I think some of the interpolation stuff, that's animation data. Sample, yeah, that's all animation stuff. Fairly new, yeah. Any advice on that? SDL is okay, although personally I tried SDL and threw it out because I saw some serious performance issue one time in SDL. Again, it made me lose all respect for SDL and all kind of trust into it. Any advice? If you're coming from Java and C, if anything, maybe try, if not even C++, just like straight up C. Do I need to debug animation? This is annoying. These boys. Actually, you know what? This is not enough. Let's push it to 20. 20 bots. Other bots, move out. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Dude, and still not dropping below 144. Oh, that is so beautiful. Yeah, NavMesh, that's the computing that I'm working around, so that makes sense. This makes sense. Yeah, this is beginning to spike up a bit. That is beginning to spike up a bit. You know what? Hold up. It's been a while since I had fun with these mini boys. Oh, dude, this you have no idea. I just don't want to burn down my GPU. You want to see the real frame rate? How about this for real frame rate? This is debug, by the way. This is a debug build. C++, debug, 4K, ray tracing, 200. I think I hit like almost 500-ish. But this promise might be like 300, 200, maybe 350 optimized. So yeah. Mr. VA is back. Let's do it again. Yeah, but there's no reason to burn down my GPU so much. I mean, honestly, I wish I had written almost everything in C. I'm not gonna lie. I wish I'd written it in C. Especially maybe if something, maybe it was like a C even namespace or something, because my one complaint is the compile time in C++. Right now it takes me on my super machine like 20 seconds to build everything from scratch. What language? What's something? Why is JSON needed? I mean, it's not needed. What's it called? C3 language? Programming language. Like maybe it was something like this would be nice. Like if it's fully compatible with this, as long as it doesn't compile fast and everything, that's fine. But otherwise, maybe. What do you use if not SDL? I use either just write platform code straight up directly. I mean, my problem is trusting a bunch of languages because I don't know if it's built on top of LLVM or not. Because if it's on top of LLVM, it's going to be slow. It's going to be slow to compile and link and optimize. It's like, ugh. You might as well just write like straight up hardcore C. But if there's something that does like C with like namespaces, maybe like a few niceties, like context bursts, I don't know, something maybe. No, Firestorm. Because I know there's spikes in enough frame graph whenever this happens. Alright, hold up. File view up. Also, sometimes I use GLFLW for basic window creation right now. But one day I'll probably just rewrite it in something else. Depends what you mean by a bit better. For me, I would switch purely for compilation speed. Because if all of this was in C, it would compile like in a second. Literally 1 second. Right now I have to deal like 20 seconds and I have to be very careful where I write code so it doesn't become insane. But yeah. Here's some frame spikes. That's physics, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to optimize 52 yet. Well, perhaps. You know, let's actually bring it in. No, some of the libraries do not support C language. Like PhysX 5 is a C++ library. So it's possible. Yeah, it's definitely C++. So some of that stuff would have to do some additional layers in between. Either write your own C layer around it or something, but really just compile times. Special optimized builds take a while. So let's see. Right now, this query takes up to full millisecond in debug. Let's see if I can bring it over down to nothing. What is 48? What is 48? Let's see. $48. Yeah. Measures prep pass. Oh, it's a prepare pass. Does it do find as well? Okay, mesh for rendering. What does it do? Yeah, it calls this. Yeah. So this is a function I need to optimize. This is a slugger bus. Alright, hold up. I need to turn on my C. Be back. But yes, it will be a pain to use because it doesn't have some of the stuff I would like to have, like namespaces or whatnot, but compilation times, dude, it would be so nice to compile everything under a second. It would be so nice. Okay. So this thing. Instances. Oh, this is dynamic stuff, right? Right. Can i5 run game, dude? You can run my game without GPU. Check this out. I have a second renderer. It's like cheap as all hells. It doesn't use ray tracing, so it doesn't look as good. Has a ton of bugs I haven't bothered to fix when it comes to shadows. Maybe one day, but not today. But I've had this version of the game run on... Actually, you can test it. In the pin message, where's the link to the playtest? I've had people be able to run this without... without GPU as well. But yeah, you can just hop over. I have a public playtest right now. But do keep in mind, the public playtest is not as optimized as this. It was like a playtest like a week ago, and since then I did some major refactoring. The good news runs faster. The bad news, there's a bunch of bugs I have to fix still. Just what happens. Like this graph is very quiet right now. If I switch back to a week ago, it's gonna be wild. Actually, I can do it. Let me see. UI texture fixes. Actually, for the funsies, something to go back in time. Yeah, it was a playtest from a week ago. Like, here's me switching to that playtest. Playtest. I think it's this one. Yeah. 10 days ago. Let me show you how this looked like in debug build before, from 10 days ago. Actually, this is a good time to glance at if there are any new crash reports. Nothing new for crash reports. Except this one, but I never get any good information what the hell's going on there. I was like, there's no log, there's nothing, just... I might need to try a different web service for crash reporting. Maybe that will give me... Excuse me? What does that mean? Okay. How about I switch to this point? Well. Okay. So, debug build, a week ago. Maybe a week and a half at this point. Right. Let's give us 20 bots. Right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that frame rate drop like a rock. Like a freaking rock. Well below 144. Well below. And this was before I had all the pretty tools. So, like here, I don't even know what is slow. I don't know. I got no idea. I just know it takes 3 milliseconds up to 4. But I have no idea, man. Not anymore. Not anymore. $20 is fine. It's good news. It means I can shove more robots into my game. Dude, it's such a night and day difference. Pum, 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 pum. Can I push more? I don't know, I think 30 might be pushing it for other limits. But let's see it. Yeah, this is why I do need to optimize 52. Yeah, now frame rate is starting to chug. Chugga, chugga, chug. Okay. A little bit. An optimize will probably be fine, but I can fix this. I can fix that. Okay. So I'm guessing limit right now is like 25-ish. 25-ish. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Fine, I'm in the optimization mode. So here we go. Top to optimize this one. Skin mesh, doing all this stuff. So. The world. Fine blast. Skin blast. Yes. Doesn't allow you to run the game, huh? Well. Yeah. I wonder if it's because it's not officially released on Steam yet. So this Steam doesn't really fully sign it. That's probably why. Actually, it'd be interesting. Why don't you run antivirus on the game if it's possible? I'm curious if it'll come back with any issues. Yeah, I'd be curious. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so 52. 52. Prepare Scheme Blast for Compute Pass, and then do that. Get Scheme Blast. Right. But to create a game with no classes? I mean, you still have struct. Here's an example if you're actually curious. Let me see, relib. Well, he has examples and games as well. And then you can actually see all the code there for more complex, but even for simple things like 3D camera view and so on, you can scroll down and see everything it has. Well, this one might be not even have any structs yet because it's a simple example. I'm actually been curious if you're looking at actual games like Iconoid as an example. Go look at GitHub. As you can see, you can still have structs. You can still have structs putting things together, and then just functions in various ways. There you go. And you can see real examples. In Blast. Yeah, this one is primarily this one. Yep, for sure. This one's gonna be in a random order too. I might have to build an actual properly indexing. I think can adjust as it goes. Maybe. So 52 is lower than 48. Go 48. This is a prep. Yeah, so prep is cheap enough. Call this twice, no less. No less. Does this. And a follow by Mr. Calderon. Fine Skin Blast. It's also for Blast. Yeah, this one I think is static, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So this one I can probably optimize properly. Where are you at? Build. Why is it doing raising? What you doing? Nice. Nice. Unfortunately, right now there's not a whole lot of content yet. That's the only unfortunate thing. Once I'm done fixing up item UI of dragging, actually, I mean, the base I suppose is there. At least you can move it this way. I can fix this in the future, but even that. Oh, hair bug. That sucks. Oh, when it hits that bug, actually it stays that way. Interesting. Interesting. But it is visible. And it is here. Huh. What is it? Well, I'm just like, is it been drawn somewhere else? What's going on? It's kind of weird. Big dead dudes in the way. Actually, they do look decent even in the first person. Really? Huh. I wonder what the hell that was. Oh. Crashes in startup. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe it went to a report. Maybe. Let's see. Hey, yes, I did get a report. Hell yes. Let's see it. No log again. Is this on Windows or Linux? Let me look at the stats off the screen. Is this fake Linux or real Windows? Looks like real Windows. Yeah. Okay, okay. I gotta try a different crash system because usually I try to get the logs for the crash. But I guess if it happens like really, really freaking fast. Which of this one just fails to decode the stack, so I don't really know exactly where it crashed. It crashed somewhere in AMD Vulkan, I get that. But outside of that, I don't really have any information. Kinda sad. Kinda sad. have seen people have some crash as well, but not getting any log message back. Main thread is this, and it's just some Vulkan crash somewhere. Deep in a driver, AMD driver, I guess. Not sure there isn't any particular help outside of that. What if I look at some DMP? Oh, hey, wait a second. There's a chance of loading symbols here. I should keep like a physical copy of symbols for this, actually, is what I should do. Yeah. I mean, this is more generic problem. I want to make sure this crashes actually give me back information. At least a call stack. Like, I actually include debug symbols in the game just for that. And it seems like most of the time I do get the call stack and the message. But not here. Run diagnostic analysis. Oh, it's for managed crap only. Debug of manage of native only. Okay. Call stack. Ain't that something? Definitely don't have that. That's not of any use. Does it have other things? You just... Huh. Yeah. Usually if it crashes like really early, it'll still be something. So I wonder if it's something else. Maybe like it crashes so early even before I have a chance to set anything up. It's possible on that. Yeah. Keep information not present. I was hoping this thing would be able to decode everything for me, but no. But no. Let me see again. Fingerprint. Fingerprint. What about symbols? I mean, none of these are mine. It's almost like it crashes before my game has a chance to go then. Oh, yeah, interesting. Do you have AMD video card as well? These missing symbols are not from my stuff. My stuff seems to be decoding fine, but doesn't get there. I mean, this is clearly a TI AMD video card, that's for sure. For sure. I mean, I'm tempted to buy a cheap AMD card in that case and try it out myself. See if something's wonky there. But I've had people before run AMD cards, even AMD integrated GPUs. And crashing is fine. Sounds like at least I get some kind of information. But I mean, none of this is fine because I don't care about any of that stuff. The problem is callback doesn't contain anything but that's mine. Not AMD, huh? Huh. Interesting. Funny part is my new debug build is so fast. I can almost next playtest ship it as a debug build. And maybe that'll give me more information. I don't know what is Intel 1235. Is that a Intel graphical card? Yeah. I mean, that's more interesting, but even so, it should actually, yeah, if it did crash, let me see. If it did crash, did it get a new crash since then? No. So just this. It crashes somewhere in a server, in the, but it's kind of hoping it would at least. Windows 10. I wonder if it has something to do with Windows 10 too. Like, if there was a log, I'd be able to tell. Yeah. The other option is if you by chance still have a Vulkan validation app on, that would cause like a crash for sure. Like if you have this running, that will burn to the ground. Although even that, it might still. I'm actually curious. Let's try it. Let me see. Let's say I go to Steam. Bye-bye. Local files, logs. Good, good. Now let's crash my own game and see if it prints anything useful. So this should crash right away and start. Good. And it gets no logs. Yeah, so the way you do it, you right click on the game, manage, browse local files. And then there's the logs folder underneath that. Right, so you'll be able to see this logs folder here. But interestingly enough, how does it crash so early? Like it just bails out right away. Yeah, like in my case, I can get it to crash immediately if I have the Vulkan validation configurator up. And it has no chance to do that. Because I know if I close it, it will run fine. So that's impressive that it dies so early. Like, dude, this is why I should write my own freaking window creation. Because I don't understand. How can it crash so fast and have no chance to do anything? Because I open the log file for writing right away. Alright, let's do some investigation. Time to do some investigation. Add your debugger up in here. Let's try it. Let's see if that works. Just want to see if it's attached debugger. Yes, got it. Got it. Okay, go. There's a debug break. Yeah, so you can crash up here, and if it crashes hard enough, it just has no chance to write it to the log. This is a good test for myself to test on. But does it ever get to... Does it ever get to... Fresh handler? Maybe I need to force it here. Maybe in the skull here I can actually force it to write to the log whatever's left over. I just need just a little bit of information. I don't need much. Yeah, take care, man. Thanks for giving a quick test. Oh, definitely very useful. Launch the log file. Ooh. Hopefully this works when it crashes. It should. It should. Yeah, this is a good fix, actually. What's tested locally? Yeah. Build, run it manually. See the logs to have stuff. Okay. So this should just crash. Right. Yes. Go. Go. It's gonna do that whole thing. Might interfere. That might interfere. That's... Ooh, still empty log file. What's up, Ahmed? Am I making 3D game without an engine? That's right. That's right. That is correct. That is correct. Oh, I need to turn this off. That is no bueno. Cashew ass, indeed, indeed. Here's some performance testing. How many is this? How many robots is this? 25-ish. A little lag. Let's bring it down to 20. But how? Just implement stuff. You can just go study Vulkan stuff, for example. I actually have some videos showing how to build it from scratch initially. Like my beginning was going to Vulkan tutorial. Yeah, this is where I started. Bum, bum, bum. So I had, let's see, videos, YouTube. Like initially my game was just this, just two triangles spinning around. And then you just build one level at a time from there. A little bit at a time. But Vulkan is pretty serious. Initially in the past it was done the simple stuff using OpenGL and that was fine. And that was fine. Here's a whole army of freaking robots. And half of them got bored. Just got bored. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't even call it an engine. I'm just making the tech I need to make the game. That's it. I don't care about other stuff. Now, once the game is done, you know, like once I have millions of dollars, then sure. I can be in a position where I feel like, do I want to make another one? Do I make reuse it or whatever? But that's too far away. Well, now the focus is just working on stuff. Burn it all. This is a hefty build of 35 mana, yeah. Go. Yeah, okay. So that's the case to optimize for. But so it crashes, doesn't even get to here. Why did you choose it as a character? Well, I have two characters actually. I'll say this dude. Boom. Smack a brownie. Actually, I better go for Golden Main Mania for this. Different characters, man, just like in Diablo. You get different options. How the workflow looks like? So I don't have any scripts at all. I definitely have a Blender file. Like this is girls stuff. Various animations, different objects. Then you export that around. Like here's the fun thing. When you see a big JSON file, the biggest JSON file you ever seen, then that goes into right here. Here's a nice small 500,000 lines of JSON file. So you parse that out into all animational data and whatnot, load it into the game. Sometimes they do have an editor. You want it to work for like specific modules because the world is actually made up of little blocks, and this is where I can actually go and I don't need this for a while. I can go specifically modify like different components, configure a bunch of stuff, and so on. This is where I can go modify some robots. That's all robot. Some new bots. Except they're running around. Yeah. This is where again you can modify the settings, all kinds of things. Then back into the game. There's different settings you can go to. Like I'm started working on, for example, is it tutorial mode? Story mode rather. Or different dialogues, setting the whole introduction. And you introduce UI like one piece at a time. So like here's energy drop, here's health drop. You can see the heals. You can get the first items. Boom. Oh, this is a bug. Interesting. Yeah, that's more stuff to fix. And then off you go to fight the big bad robots. That's a lot of them now. I forgot I kept 20. Also, we're working on the questing system to the side. There's some additional other zones that you can have in the game, such as chilling in the chair. Always directly into battle zone. Hold down a bike to drive home, away from the bots. In the future, I'll have some kind of stations here for buying and selling items. And when you're ready, go back in. Show turrets is good. Let's test the turret one more time. But the actual workflow is just C++ code. Just a lot of C++. Let me see. What do I actually want to fix on? Oh yeah, the log writer. It doesn't even get to the crash handler. It doesn't get to the crash handler. Oh, it does give me an idea. It does give me an idea. Since I know where it crashes at often, I bet when it's trying to create an instance. So let's fake the crash. Go. See this crash. This is right before create instance, right before here. Yeah. So this is probably gonna crash a lot of times in some random systems that's not fully supported. So how about this? Before I call this, this can often crash in some driver code. So let's flush the log to make sure I get at least some data. Hold on. Calling the create instance. Okay. Logger. Yeah. To that. This should at least give me some logs to play with. Those logs. Yeah, concrete instance. Wait, that's it? That's all that happens by this point? I guess it really does happen really freaking early. It's very beginning. Jesus Christ, if it crashes on this. I mean, holy crap. Like, this is extremely early call. Excuse me? Yeah, create info. Like, I barely do anything before I do this. So at least that will write to the log. Tell me something. I mean, crap. If it happens this early, I might as well collect some device information. It's pretty nasty. We should learn first Python is C. Definitely C. I think C will actually be easy to get into compared to Python. You can always later go back to Python in the future. But if you have an option, definitely do C. Huh. Is there anything you can do to prepare before create instance? Because this has some requirements, right? I don't even enable anything here, right? Or do I? Oh, I do. I do. I do. Integer, right? Yeah. Success is 0. Oh, let me see if I got anything. I don't always get the dumps. Sometimes the crash handle doesn't actually work. Oh, I do see something new. Let's see, that's probably the newest one. Yeah, this one's Linux. Mr. Arch. Okay. Yeah, but I'm gonna be adding a bunch of new logs. Cause seems like this can just fail so freaking early, dude. Like, dude, why? Yeah, but that's good. Because I don't want to see zero log. I want to at least see something. So at least I know where most things can fail. So let's make sure this at least passes. Because part of that is almost nothing. I should never fail. But then you have this. App info. This is where I specify the Vulkan version. I wonder... Let's ask it. Sometimes my game fails for users while calling. I think. Anything I can do to prepare the call, such as check capabilities? Which person? Indeed. Get instance proc address. Let's see. Bulk. Yeah, I might as well abort here clean without that. Let's do my assert at least. Fail to... Dude, error. Okay. Okay. Ready bugger, nice. Dude, I remember how pathetic debug. I mean, I actually have a Linux partition on my computer, so I can actually switch and develop on Linux at any time, literally. But, dude, I just remember how painful it is to debug C++ on Linux. Like, GDB is insanely slow. LDB is a little better, but not by much. Holy crap, how much does it suck? Alright. So that is fine. Don't I have query for this before? Really? I don't? Kind of surprised. Create surface. Oh, we do it way later. I do it way later. Maybe I'm doing it too late. Yeah. Instance extensions. I mean, yeah, at least on Windows, debuggers are pretty good because people actually use them to make money. So you can't just be doing stupid stuff. Know what I'm saying? Oh wait, I call all this and then I just kind of ignore it. Where does it go? Nowhere? Wow, it just goes nowhere. That's insane. That is insane. That don't even save it. Enumerate extension properties. I mean, I think I can call this before Vulkan stuff. But this is instance extension stuff. I don't particularly care. Well, I'm not sure if I can call this before or not. Not sure. But either way, this happens right after instance. Okay, load instance after that. Right. Because it would be nice to know if this is actually supported or not. Right, because I got 3 extensions I'm asking for. Wait, debug details? Debug details. That's probably coming from this, right? Yeah. Oh, here's when I get required extensions for this. Right, restore them. So that's first one and that one. So the extensions I'm asking is fairly simple. Surface, Win32 surface. That's it. Now the debug mode, fine, I get it. I ask for that, but that's only for debug. That's it, dude. How can that fail? Instance extensions. Well, okay. Let's get some of this. Fair enough. Let's see if we actually have what I need. Check if the system has the necessary extensions. Okay. Wait, what? Oh yeah, extension name. Fail to find required instance. Should just do that when I do fail assert. Yeah. Do that here. Good. 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 Good, good, good. They should properly fail. See if I can actually call this early. Surface, when it's first, it's actually first two. And for now, so I don't care near as much about. So that should be fine. Checking for the Vulkan instance extension. Right. Go. Freaking go, man. Freaking go. Right, code this, all initialize, good. Checking for these, good. Hold on, calling these, good. Okay. Now. Crash test. This is kind of annoying. Wish it would fail just properly. What do we get? Got this far. Is there anything else to check, for instance? I don't think so. Query Vulkan API version if supported. If supported. Now that looks interesting. API version. Okay. Right instance version. Supposed to use. Well, we get one of those. Yeah, I've done it before. Definitely have. Some kind of weird error. Seems like about all I can do. Well, I'm waiting. Bruh. Bruh. All this, right? Version numbers. Variant 1. And what do I get? Exactly is gonna give me back. See it. Let's see it. Jesus Christ, 2.5 hours. Got 009 4211. The hell is that? So I just do like greater than, less than? Device extensions. Yeah, but I don't need physical device. That happens way later. Way later. When I say Vulkan is only good for advanced graphics programmers, I would suggest to start with OpenGL 3x or earlier, because that one is way easier to do. Like, if you have a lot of patience, Vulkan is great. But the thing is, OpenGL 3x, you can draw a triangle like in 20 lines of code. In Vulkan, it's going to be 1,000 lines of code. So if you get the patience to figure it out, yeah, it's worth it. It's fun. But I'll start OpenGL, so it's good to have some base. But you basically have to read what I'm doing right now to figure out Vulkan. So just put in version. Fine, I did that. Enumerate version. How do I compare co-versions? Is it just greater than, less than? I think so. So that means if API version greater than this, found at least Volk 1.2 support. Good to go. Yeah. Know what? What you gonna give me here? I don't know. What does it give me back? It's really gonna be this, right? Yeah. Because Vulkan lines those unsigned integers. Because yeah, Vulkan, you can make your game just fly, just absolutely fly. Even in debug. And you can do ray tracing. But to get started, OpenGL is totally fine. Especially 3x. Like, that's my recommendation. If you can find like OpenGL 3x mode, I just set that in, which I'm pretty sure, like legacy OpenGL or something. I remember seeing this before. Come on, I've done this before. Oh, this one sucks. Or start OpenGL in 3x mode. Yeah, open profile and all that. And that should get you started. And that should be fairly simple. Okay, which means numbers. Actually, I mean, I don't want to know if I want to do a short or not. I suppose it's fine. Rip it. I want to see it. Oh, God. Let's not do that. Yeah. It's good. It's up here. It's cracking. I'm adding some additional Vulkan trace locks so I can understand what the hell is crashing on machines of others. I might actually even push this build. Even though it's a little bit wonky, but I want to get them crash logs. Then this thing checking. Found. Okay. Close it. We'll go. Am I making a game without an engine? That's right. It's a kernel in progress. As you can see, there's no Unreal, there's no Unity, there's no Godot, there's no nasty ass scripting stuff. It's just hardcore C++. But what I really wanted to know was, do I get the stuffs? Boom, boom, boom. Yes, I do. Found. Move on. Let's create a playtest out of this. So that for people if the game is crashing immediately, I can at least get maybe this much out. Post an upcoming C++ reflection. I've looked at it. It looked interesting for sure. Like, dude, you want to see reflection? How about this reflection 11,000 freaking lines of code? How'd you like this reflection? Now, this is all handwritten, right? So it's just like reflection into IM GUI and then basic, sometimes reflection into JSON for read and write. But it's all kind of handwritten, and it might stay that way, but it would be nice if I can get some help from the language. And we'll see how good it is and how much of a compilation burden becomes. Because if it doubles my build time, ain't happening, dude. Ain't happening. Because I got trust issues with those guys. Alright, so flush the file either way. Found, fail. Should be Gucci. Should be Gucci. Python script. Well, the thing is, a lot of that stuff is pretty smart stuff that you can't just automate like it's nothing. Like some of the stuff, things like that is kind of easy, but it's not the biggest deal to write. It's pretty terse as is. But then when it comes to IMGUI, it gets a little bit more involved, especially once you get into like especially when you get to like a bunch of stuff, you want to do like combinations, you want to have specific lookups and so on, different ability features. I have been thinking about maybe occasionally implement like basic bare bone reflection, but half the time doesn't even save much time. Like, not really. Plus, this way kind of makes it easy to just look through and do that. So, plus, you want to see the real power. Check this out. Check this code gen out. You type this, hit enter. Boom, you get the code gen is broken because it needs a reflection. It needs a component. How about this component? Oh, this component, sure. There you go. So you get your basic reflection here, just kind of fill it in. Boom, easy enough. But yeah. Dude, why is this game so warm? Hold up, be right back. Need to turn up AC. Yeah, like especially if you copy paste some of the basic stuff, you create like templates using various plugins for Visual Studio. It doesn't take much. Plus, I don't add a new component all that frequently. So you kind of build it up anyway. But there is a whole bunch of magic sometimes you can do, like special stuff. Like doing all this without like dude, I've done systems because I've been before paid to actually work on a game engine. I've seen systems that produce something similar, but it's so gross and nasty and that doesn't save much effort. Like, let's here, everything is direct. You can see exactly what's going on. But let's... Okay. This is fine. This is fine. New additional logs up in here. We also need this. Still Gucci? Okay. Additional logs for Vulkan startup. Hopefully with this I can get more information about the crashes. But I guess it's time to create a new playtest, huh? It's probably gonna be broken as hell though, it's the only problem. A bunch of stuff is broken. Well, let's see. Let's see how bad it's gonna be. So new game start. Yeah, you know what, let's do it again. Let's ignore that for now. So that's good. Now I think picking up items is currently broken, isn't it? Yeah. And it's lagging behind so annoyingly. It says equip, but then it gets tossed out right away. Pick up. Requested. Should be right here. What's up, Red? Welcome back. Welcome back. Currently getting ready for a new playtest build. But it's more like a crash test build, really. Just trying to collect some extra information why system crashed on some people. His machines and doesn't give me any logs of any useful. So I'm trying to capture some extra stuff. Oh, this would be a problem. That would be a problem. Eight hours. Yeah, I'm closing in on 9 here. I've been having fun today of adding a new checkout. This is today's creation. It's the entity component profiler. Look at that. Goes through all the lambdas and finds out the bad ones, the slow ones. Basic Jolt. Yeah, I've done that. I have like 2 or 3 days of streams when I was integrating Jolt to replace PhysX5 for myself. And I got pretty far, but Jolt just wasn't as good compared to PhysX5, so I just ended up throwing it away. No bueno. It was a special and slow in debug build, because Jolt is made of modern C++, and holy crap. It is so slow in debug. So slow. Also, the hair simulation that I have in my game just wasn't stable enough for Jolt, like at all. Like I couldn't get... Dude, y'all need to chill. Like this hair, or this one, I could just never get it to be stable with Jolt, of my setup. It was all just flying around like wild. Here, OpenGL. We'll find some OpenGL tutorial. OpenGL 3x tutorial. That one should be easier. This one's still fine. Yeah, this is why it's always painful to have it complicated a startup. Oh boy. Oh boy, but you can try something like this. No, Jolt is just slow in debug build. Like, meanwhile, check this out. This is a debug build. I don't know if Jolt can do that, but with game frame rate FPS, sure FPS, true. No, it's a restart. But if physics, you can actually use optimized physics DLLs while running in debug mode. Dude, really? Right, fine. You know what? I'm actually going to fix this right now. Frame rate, this. Let's see, UI, tag, FPS, toggle. What is your problem? Yeah, built it today, man. Built it today. That's the power when you have your own systems. Prior to that, I spent a year and a half of building my game on top of the external open source entity component system library, and I just didn't get enough information out of it. Oh, this thing needs to turn this off. Like, if you really want to be something jealous of. No, still doesn't want to do it. Load. One more time. What do we got? Check true. Okay, I think I got it now. Yeah, like this is a debug build. And I'm getting 400 frames of physics. Look at that. Look at that. Look at it. It's 400 frames, dude. And I have... This is a 900 entities. A bunch of stuff running around.
Yeah.
Let's open up more. Even more space. Even more space. And this is all physical shapes for every little subpart. So let me show you Fizz debugger. Let's see how many we got. I got 500 statics, 400 statics, 80 dynamics. Like, dude, this and Jolt and debug build would not run. Ain't gonna fly. No. But the trick I found of physics is that you can compile against debug just fine. But then you can choose which one to deploy. So, for example, you can deploy debug if you want to. You can have user code in debug build while using release DLLs. And because of that, you can just fly in this build. Just fly. Ain't no problems. Actually, let's do creative and more stuff. It's gonna be debris up wazoo.
I need to dodge those.
Oh yeah, you like those little debris flopping around everywhere? Let me see. Let me see what we got. Physics. Now we got 200 dynamics. Still pushing 300 frames. Ain't no problem. Put up another one. Boom. Boom. Tough skinning and CPU. Oh, depends what you mean. Like this way you can see animation system chugging up. Because I do compute matrices on CPU, but then obviously the actual skinning. Well, it depends on which render. I have two renders. So sometimes I use compute shader to do the final triangle computation. Sometimes I don't. It really depends. Well, I started as a little kid, but back then I didn't really get into OpenGL until like first year of college. Prior to first year in college, I didn't really do any 3D graphics at all. Not even 2D graphics. Just some minor coding in now and then. But then I spent that and spent like 20 years between school and work. Oh yeah, the frame rate is off the charts, man. Off the charts. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's turn it down a bit. Excess FPS UI toggle. Blazing fast indeed. Like, dude, just today, just to show you, I mean, it was so impressive even to me that I might even make like a YouTube video out of that. Because what happened before was, I just built this tool to like keep an eye on all this stuff. And there was a value here that was like 500, maybe 600 microseconds. And then I just squashed it down to 40. I think it was something here as well running at 700. And then I squashed it down to 50. And that just, even, I mean, before I was kind of getting into the high 200s. But after finding the most expensive ones, now that I have this tool, I just saw exactly what to optimize and just crushed it. Crushed it. I don't remember what that was anymore. Something. I think it was something here. Excel World 21 or 22 or something.
I need to dodge those.
Indeed you do. Indeed you do. Dude, I was dreaming about having this tool a year ago. For the last year and a half, I was dreaming about this tool. And now it's real.
Yeah.
And now what's cool is that I can go progression and be like, alright, spawn 20 freaking robots. Just 20 of them. And then see what falls down first. So now as you can see, I immediately have my candidates to optimize. Look at this bad boys, up to 1 millisecond. So now I know where to go. I'm actually curious, I'll switch to ray tracing. Which one is it for these, for this render? Oh, this render doesn't have anything to optimize at all. Look at that. No wonder it's fast as all hell. It doesn't care about anything. Animation system is expected, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, but this one is more expensive.
Hey, that hurt.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Weeks ago, I've added some additional lag animations.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. So the real thing I need to fix is actually here. Why is it failing to pick up an item?
Yeah.
Bottoms. Oh, it's on, and then I see. It's on right there, and then I open UI, and it removes the item right off. Is that right? Let me see. Equipment. Yes, card is on. Good. And then it gets popped right off. It's kind of annoying. Somebody new in Discord. Indeed. 9 hours, huh? I know I cannot stay past 12 for sure. I'm getting another pound of ground beef. Still hungry. Jesus Christ. Alright. So the item is on. So something in the item system makes it pop. Once I fix that, I can push a playtest. Maybe I can get some extra new logs. Although, for people that it crashes at all, will be already an improvement. So fine. I'll prepare a playtest build right now instead. Yeah. We won't be able to put anything on, but I'll work on that right after. Let's create playtest July 2025. Do I switch to that branch? I don't know. There might be issues. Let's see. That I don't care about. This is fine. Let's create a new branch. Wait, there's July 25. My CS. I'll attempt to create the real optimized build. Not all this fake stuff I have. Although I could ship debug as well, but no, it's not ready. No. Let's not do that. That'll crash for some random stuff. Oh. Excuse me? Oh. Oh, yeah. Got you fixed. Got you fixed. Okay. Blazing fast indeed. Indeed. All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Some definite new bugs, but hey, as long as you don't open inventory, you can still have the items on. And then they just pop right off. But
Yeah.
it's fine. Okay. Now, copy release to Steam. Check. Loading to Steam. Go. Let's see here. Okay, upload is there. Time to enable it back in. And then I think on that I might just end the stream. It's good enough, 9 hours. Okay. Oh. Yeah, okay. Playtest is good and updated. See you all tomorrow. Oh, it's been long enough. Time to take a break. Take care, GG's. GG's.